through the depths of the 5th level of Greyhawk, heading presumably up to the surface.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What was the plan again? For some reason, I'm mind blanking.
So we believe that the trolls are going for revenge. So Orth's village is not that far away.
That's right. Okay, yeah. It's all coming back to me now.
That's at least what he believes is happening. Whether he's right or wrong, he's acting on that. I mean, you
Yeah.
can't.
I'd
Well,
do
the
it.
trolls are being created
responsible.
here and then they're leaving. So
But he would feel pretty responsible if anybody got hurt. So he's going to go as quickly as possible, and anybody that follows is welcome to come.
All right. So Orth takes off looking panicked. What are the rest of yous doing?
Gale's following.
All right. Gale heads off, his short legs pumping, possibly singing a war hymnal to Clengeddon.
Oh, definitely.
Belari follows.
All right. Belari sets off at a light-footed sprint, heading up the dark corridors of the conquered area, and eventually you make it to that lift mechanism that heads up. And as you're heading up, you see Zakshar wave through that little alcove and call out to Gale that the egg is making progress.
Awesome. Hold down the fort, and I keep running.
Silly, all your buddies have just run off, and they're fast.
Silly's faster, I think.
Yeah. Silly's just polishing his shoes, and then I'll run right behind him.
All right. Belgrakas, he runs up and tags Orth on the shoulder.
Oh, sure. Let's see what I got.
Alleseto, what are you doing?
I will follow.
All right.
As well.
All right. The gnome starts setting off, and Belgrakas is caught up. All right. So you guys start rushing through this complex, and Orth isn't paying a whole lot of heed, and he's still fairly large, so he's just kind of plowing through, banging down.
Proficiency, so I would still remain alert. And
All right.
I'll give Belgrakas my nose plugs.
Okay.
Those are quite personal. Probably
huge.
DNA on them.
Look how big that snot is.
All right. Orth goes bounding up the 3 sets of stairways, up 402, past the dead corpses and all of the destruction that the Belays have ravaged down here. And comes out into the area that they had found Alleseto in, and starts furiously pumping. Still have not seen any indications or passages of the trolls. So wherever those trolls had went, you haven't run into any of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's still that big destroyed area in this complex before you finally reach the area that heads up to the 2nd level. And once you reach to the 2nd level, actually, Orth might have a hard time getting to the 2nd level because he's still large.
Oh, am I?
Yes.
How long does that last?
Because this stairway has a super narrow part that Bell Tower could barely fit through. I think he had to turn his body sideways.
Okay. So
Hey,
it's four, yeah,
If your largeness lasts for more than 4 hours, you need to see a cleric.
it's 40 rounds. If it lasts
40
for more than
rounds.
40 rounds, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it's going to take you about 40 minutes to get to this point. So, or it starts shrinking back to normal size. Does not have to count his.
Sorry,
His,
50, he said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it'd take about probably take over an hour to get all the way up through this complex. Even at a dead run, just because there's a lot of
It's in a fresh, large
debris
ear.
and yeah. But finally, you start shrinking down, squeeze yourself through. The rest of the party runs. You make it up to the second level, and finally, up at the first level, you come bursting out of the drawbridge, and
This is where we need to be a little careful because we
across
have
the ravine, you can see some nappy-haired, green mottled skin creatures up on the battlements of the tower across the way, and they're cheering and screaming out across the valley and the plains southward towards where your village is. And you can just see them. It sounds like the whole army is just making a complete ruckus and like cheering and yelling and screaming and troll.
All right. So they're cheering down in this area.
Yes, towards that direction. You can see them up on these battlements
All right.
from where you are over in this tower as you've come out.
So we need to get down and try and get over there.
Orth, you want me to run as fast as I can to your village?
Well, that would be good, or would it be better to see what you can find? Run as fast as you can and see what you can learn.
I can do that.
Do
That'd
you
be sweet.
have any? So right now you see no
Horses.
signs of trolls outside here, but I guess it depends. Where is the party looking to try and rendezvous?
Well, we're out.
As
We're here now, right?
some of the trolls catch sight of your silhouettes exiting out of the Tower of War, moving around, they start yelling in their trollish voices all kinds of insults and admonitions and
But they're not coming over, right? We still have. There's still this fire thing here, right?
yeah, they're not coming over, huh?
Yeah. So I think we need to go down around the backside and get down so we can move. Where's the our caravan? Are they here, or where did they get run off? Or Orth is looking for a horse.
So you guys make it around, and normally where your caravan is, you see scattered bodies of soldiers about, and you see two horses that have been cut open with massive gashes, and then you catch one footprint heading off this direction. And does anybody have tracking?
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah, I passed that one. Can I tell what kind of footprint it is? Yeah.
So Orth bends down, takes a look at some of the troll feet, moves forward a little bit, sees a couple of other patterns of feet, and then they disappear off into the forest.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to follow right after.
Hey,
Shortest
what-
path. If there's no horses here, then we got to go on foot.
We need to get we need to get the forces of Greyhawk involved in this. We're talking about an army of trolls.
Yes.
And
Do you want to go to Greyhawk?
so I think some of us should go to Greyhawk. Definitely.
Belgrakas
Is there any Belgrakas, you could just teleport there. Somebody needs to try to warn warn Greyhawk about what's going on here.
Take me, Belgrakas.
Yeah, if you
Unless you want me to run to Wick Orth.
it's up to you. He's not Orth isn't he's not thinking straight right now. So he's like there's at least 7 of them and he's in the woods.
I mean, for the first time in Silli's life, he has responsibilities.
He's still not sure what to do about that.
Doesn't know what to do about it. He knows he has to sing at the fucking inn, but he wants to help you guys.
There won't be an inn to sing at if you if we let the trolls win here.
So where
So who's keeping up with Orth? I mean the dwarf is
Gale.
probably
He's fallen back a little bit, but
Aedan is with me.
Belari's going with Orth as well.
Okay.
Silli's gonna run to your village.
Okay.
I just need a cardinal direction.
And Alleseto is also a short-legged type.
Yeah, but I can keep up with Gale for sure because my armor doesn't weigh anything. So,
Right.
do you guys assume that these guys are just gonna run, or they're gonna do it like an orchestrated march? Because
Well, they're trolls. I'm going to try and catch up with them before they
do you
get
think
there.
do you think they're running there, or do you think they're gonna march there?
I assume that they're going to run and they're going to destroy or kill anyone between them and wherever it is they're going.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even know. We don't even know for sure if that's where they're going. We just have a hunch.
We have
Right.
no idea how long a head start they have. And
Yeah, and
trolls
Orth
are large.
isn't,
They have a big gate, right? So they can
Yeah.
cover a lot of ground.
Orth isn't flat out running either. He's trying to maintain something that's sustainable.
All right. All right. So the looks like the trolls have cut through this gnarly forest. Silli, you can run along the river, perhaps a bit faster.
Okay.
Although where did Wick
run
go? Did I lose Wick? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's right there.
All right.
This river, Warwick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
I think it's the what is it? The near div? No, near div is the estuary up there. I forget what the river's called. All right, so Belgrakas is. All right, so before you guys all set off, Silli's about to take off running. Belgrakas calls everybody to the side and asks for what the plan is, because Orth is seeming to be kind of in a rushed panic.
Bell, can you make me a little faster for a little while? Okay, I'm fast enough.
All right.
Yeah, I think Belgrakas, if you can go to Greyhawk and let them know and see what kind of help you can get from there. I'm just going to track him straight south and try to not outrun the dwarf and the gnome.
All right.
Can Belgrakas eventually teleport to Wick? Does he have that ability?
He might be better in Greyhawk because
If he
he
goes to
they can
Greyhawk
maybe
warns
raise.
them, the next day he goes to Wick, you know?
Yeah,
How long is it going to take us to run to Wick?
it's 20 miles.
And what's the speed of a troll? I mean, would they be? Are they going to easily outpace us on foot?
Silli could run 36 squares around if he dashes.
Yeah, but there's different rules for like
Running and stuff. Yeah, let me see.
long-term
It's on the sheet.
marathoning.
It's on the tracker, I believe. The running stuff.
I mean, 20-mile run is pretty.
All right.
I mean,
it says my run speed at light or base is 540. I don't know what that number is based off of.
and also, what kind of terrain are we running through? Are we running along just on a well-maintained road, or are we running through wilderness?
It seems like these trolls have like an hour and 15 minutes head start.
Okay, we're doing this, guys. We're doing this all wrong. Running 20 miles against a troll army that has an hour and a half head start.
Silly's
We're
running.
doing this wrong. But
Silly's-
that's great. You're running, but us humans and other folk, we're not that fast, and we'll be totally fatigued. We will be useless when we get there. There's no way we're gonna run 20 miles and not be like majorly fatigued.
Yeah, we'll probably rest a little bit too.
But
Yeah.
the troll army will probably be there before us if they're going there.
Oh, we know there's like half a dozen of them. Is what it feels like right now. So
Then why don't we just attack the catch up to the trolls and destroy them?
that's what I'm trying to do.
I thought we were trying to get to Wick because
They're headed that way. They're going straight that direction.
All right, then here's what we need to do. We need to basically get Silli, not to run to Wick, but to get ahead of the trolls and maybe make him like as a distraction for the trolls to slow them up so we can catch up.
Hey,
Sure,
what's
but-
happening, guys?
Hey,
Hey.
I'm not on my computer yet. I'm coming back from church. I'm just on my phone right now on Discord.
Oh, the group has run out of the dungeon, and Orth has found signs that perhaps 7 or 8 trolls have started moving fairly quickly southward in a beeline through the trees, basically towards his villages, or he assumes heading towards his village.
His village. Are we gonna kick the trolls' asses?
Well, we have to catch up to them, and they have an hour and a half head start. So I'm thinking, like, if Silli can get ahead of them, like,
And
Silli,
distract
do you
them
think you
for
can?
an hour and a half.
Well, slow them up somehow. Get them angry. Maybe get them to chase you. Maybe get them so fucking pissed off that they want to they want to kill you more than go to any town.
Yeah, I can do that.
You have that effect on people. I think you can do it.
Yeah, Silly, do it. Distract them. I'll
Yeah.
go with Silly. Silly to help him, maybe.
Yeah,
Can you
except-
can you keep up with
you're
Silli?
you're with me, Aiden, because Silly's super fast. So,
That's the thing. You just slow him up.
and we're just gonna go. We're gonna go as fast as the dwarves can go.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it'd
Or the
probably
dwarf and the
be
gnome. Sorry.
if Silly help then.
All right, so Silly, you take off running. The only issue, do you have tracking, Silly? Because you're running kind of through what looks to be some fairly. It's not so dense that you can't make good time, but it's dense enough that unless you're a trained tracker, they don't leave a lot of signs.
I have hunting and survival. I don't have tracking though.
You could use hunting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could make a hunting check.
But
'cause
stalking
you're
and stalking game, right?
yeah.
Nope.
All right. So Silly sets off running, and Silly, you start going through, and the forest is starting to get thicker and thicker, and you're starting to see webs start to appear basically in the depths of the forest, and you start to lose time. Meanwhile, which way is the rest of the party headed?
South.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, if the forest, I want to point out, if the forest is thick and all that stuff, there's no way that 6 large trolls is gonna like moving any type of speed. It's not gonna
Part
sort
of
of major
there's
trail.
part of this forest that kind of looks. I don't know if you've ever seen like those like Sherwood forests and stuff where there's trees that are fairly widely spaced, and then they get areas where there's dense copses of trees, and then there's areas where they're kind of spread out. So the way Orth could see the line moving, they were kind of just moving on the inside of the tree line just to keep out of sight. Silly took off and headed deep into the forest.
Okay.
So he's headed. Yeah. So let me put Silly's token on there. Where's Silly's token?
Because here's the thing: if our object is to hunt down the trolls, and if Silly can't find them, how are we gonna find them?
If I can't find them on my way to Wick, I'm just going to go to Wick.
Right. Well, I mean, the straight shot is along the edge of that forest, so you're not really going in deep, right? There's no.
So if I don't find any trolls on my way to Wick, Warren, I'm just going to go right to Wick.
All right. Well, what you'll do is after an hour of chasing them kind of into that dense area, you'll make another hunting check, and then Orth, I'll put you here as the
Oh, yeah.
other. Yeah, geez. All right. All right. So, Silly, you and Orth, because you've kind of went in a lateral direction, and Orth is running. The gnomes are running, and the dwarves. You guys are all running at a pace.
Point the right direction to him before he went.
All right, Belgrakas suddenly disappears, and he reappears in Greyhawk.
Damn.
We're at in Greyhawk, Belgrakas.
The inn, probably. I know that the best.
Warren.
All right, you can land outside the College of Wizardry. The college isn't open at this time simply because it's evening time. It's probably about 8:30. All right, so you can head over to the Temple of St. Cuthbert. The Cuthbert Temple, there is an acolyte at the temple, and he does allow you in for some prayers. Or he's kind of befuddled that a wizardly type is appearing seemingly out of breath at the church temple.
Oh, this
What?
again.
Yeah, he looks kind of bewildered. The acolyte looks at Belgrakas and, with kind of an air of incredulity, heads off to the back of the abbey where the presumable chambers of one of the high priests is, and comes out with about 10 minutes later with a kind of befuddled night priest, basically. And the priest is still wiping the sleep out of his eyes, and his what brings you to this place at such an hour? I was just going to sleep. Orth and Silly and everybody in the party running, make Constitution checks.
Warren, make one for Belari, please. I'm listening to you guys. I'm just not at my computer at
Oh
the second.
shit.
Okay. All right.
Poor Silly. Silly's not used to running.
Silly and Orth.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Really
All
bad
right.
stitch.
Silly, Silly, you just get this horrible ache in your side, and Orth just finally the exhaustion and the fear of panic collapses him. Let's see. Belari is
Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts.
you were fighting through the forestry, and you finally just exhausted yourself to such an extent that Belari. Belari just puts her hand in the air and it's like she critically succeeds her constitution. She like runs over, puts an arm under Orth, starts
Not
like
even
lifting him
yet.
up, carrying and just uses her newfound endurance to just like plow Orth ahead.
You should do more cardio.
Belari's saved up all that energy from moving around with her ring on through the ruins that now she's fully saved. Meanwhile, Gale and
Makes a lot
Alleseto
of
with
sense.
their strong constitutions start pumping along, and Aedan.
Do I need to roll Constitution?
Yep.
Roll for me. Thank you.
All right. All right. Aedan has also got a stitch, so maybe the dwarves can help him along. Silly, you'll have to make a hunting check.
As usual, Belari has to carry the team.
The priest says to Belgrakas, "Oh, quickly run to the tower of Greyhawk. I will send forth one of our war priests, but you must alert."
Be right back.
All right. Orth sits down and starts heaving his guts out.
Belari's going to try to motivate Orth. She's going to say, "Come on, you can do it. Think about your people. They'll be raped and murdered by trolls."
Do trolls even rape people?
What do you think those
Why
long
not?
noses are for?
That's horrible.
Oh, you thought those were
He
noses?
sends
No.
Belgrakas to the city's watch to alert Centaur and Derider, who you folks have had some interactions with in the past. He says, "Yes, go quickly, young wizard. They are the ones that can muster any man of arms to be able to perhaps mount a rescue party to Wick." All right, you see the priest start making motions to one of his acolytes, and one of his acolytes head off across the courtyard of the temple to where presumably some of the higher level priests are. Silly, all right, Silly, you finally start getting back on track, even though you're exhausted, but you slow down a bit. So between you and Orth, you guys are basically running somewhat neck and neck. But
Hey Warren, I found this about satyrs too.
oh, okay. Let me take a look at it here.
Ooh.
Or do trolls? It might be metagaming. Do trolls legitimately rape people?
More than likely not. They're not orcish, and their trolls are just
They'll eat them.
basically yeah, they'll eat them. They're basically running stomachs that just are evil, not afraid of physical damage, and would just as soon eat you as look at you.
Yeah, orcs and ogres are more the rapey type, right?
Yeah, they are.
They don't even use protection.
Rude.
Ha ha ha.
The all right, Orth, you'll have to make another tracking check here. Belgrakas gets into the main citadel in Greyhawk and starts to alert the captain of the guard, who starts to arise the
That's two
rider.
critical failures in a row.
Jesus.
All right.
Orth, your
Orth,
people are just fucked, man. I'm sorry, man. Your people are fucked.
Orth, you've lost the troll trail. At this point in time, it might just be a lost cause to try to get to them, but you did see that they were headed towards Wick. So
Yeah, we'll just keep moving south.
all right. All right,
Along the edge.
Belgrakas finally gets a audience with the captain of the guard, and he states, "Oh, what emergency is this that you bring to our doorstep?" Doggone it. What have you unleashed out of that decrepit, cursed tower now? Haven't we warned you to stay out of that place and let the sleeping dogs lie? Ah. He calls for Fenchen. Quickly, assemble a group of riders. Wick is within our purveyance as the higher authority. We will send riders southwards. Quickly now, go prepare. You, wizard, you would do best not to unleash any more of the evils out of that tower to these peaceful lands. He seems a little bit perturbed that whatever you guys, or he perceives you monkey around within that tower is now causing them headaches. Orth?
Yeah.
Roll a Constitution, Silli, you as well. And everybody else with Orth now. Except for Belari. Belari is still immune.
Woohoo!
I passed it. He's feeling better now.
Did I pass, Warren?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Aedan, did you pass? Yes, Aedan passes.
Oh, yeah. Everybody.
Gale passes.
Mm-hmm.
The captain of the guard, he says, he looks at the wizard and, Shah, likely story. Those
It doesn't matter
trolls
what-
may have been in that tower for hundreds of years, and they've never set loose upon our peaceful lands until you all went poking around in there. Centaur says, now, what are you going to do? I've sent my captain to go alert the riders, and they will be ready to head towards Wick presently. So he's starting to send a group of outriders to start heading down towards the city to try and prevent any mass casualty event. Silli, you made your Constitution this time? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So now Silli starts to pull ahead, and you guys have gone a little over halfway of the way to Wick now. And Silli is just about 5 miles ahead of you guys now. Centav says, oh, unfortunately, Oteluk has not been in town over the past few nights. Nobody has seen wit nor hair of him, but knowing the places that old crafty wizard presides, he may be astrally projecting himself somewhere across the lands. You, wizard, do you need a horse? I could send a runner over to the college to see if there was somebody that you may talk with. Otherwise, the head librarian, she is one that is very wise in such matters. Let's see here. Silli, you start heading, and you start or make a hunting check here.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. Belgrakas heads over to the library in Greyhawk. Meanwhile, Orth and Silli, you guys are still running towards the south.
We haven't seen
Um,
any tracks from horses anywhere, have we?
No,
Uh,
nope. Silli, you eventually start coming into an area where the forest is starting to spread out a bit, and it's getting a little bit wetter, so you know you're getting into some wetlands. And you hear the sound of a river up ahead. So, Silli, what do you wish to do?
Do I see these two knuckleheads over there? Warren?
No, you don't. The foliage is extremely thick, but you do see a bit of troll sign, and you can sniff in the air a bit. You can sense a little bit. You see some of the troll tracks, and then all of a sudden, a piercing scream cuts through the air.
I'm gonna try to run to a tree and climb up a very large tree. See if I can get a
All right.
vantage point.
All right. Just as soon as you get to that tree, you come around, and right on the other side of this tree,
I'm going to get in my computer right now off a bit, but I'm going to get my computer within.
is a troll, and you kind of startle it, and it attempts to take a swipe at you right as you jumping to climb that tree. So roll for initiative there, Silli.
Jethro, are you serious?
All right, Silli, you're first. You see a troll all of a sudden on the other side of this tree appear. You startle him. He lashes out wildly with a claw, but you get the drop on him.
All right, I wanna. Do I notice that there's more trolls over here, or I have no idea that they're there?
You just hear a scream, but the foliage is still too thick through here to get a good view or sight.
Okay, I'm going to use my movement to climb up the tree.
All right.
Do I make a climbing check?
All right. Silli, you take a running leap right over his claw and grasp onto the branches of the tree. And you start scrambling up the tree, and Jethro swipes at you wildly, but misses. And eventually you make it to the top of the tree. And this is one of the bigger trees. You can look down over and you see areas of canopy or rustling moving here, here, here. And then you can get a view of this brook here.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can see these two trolls, and it looks like there's a couple of bodies that are now prone next to the river, and they're moving towards this roadway and are looking to perhaps head south.
All right, Warren, with this tree, was there a branch that was high enough out of his reach where I'm still kind of low to the ground, not essentially at the top of the tree?
Oh yeah, you could be still lower if you wish to.
Yeah, okay. And then I want to play my flute.
All right.
I'm going to use fear.
Okay.
So
And what's the range on that?
it's 60 feet. Every creature
Okay.
within 60 feet of me has to make a save versus spell.
Ooh.
All right. Let me just put that on here. 60-foot radius.
Yep.
All right. So Silli starts playing his flute. Meanwhile, all right, Belgrakas, you finally get the librarian erased out, and she's that little woman. She says, "Ah, young one, what brings you to my chambers at such a late night?"
Now I'm on my computer.
All right.
Welcome back.
Now I'm no longer a blind fool. Oh wait. Oh shit. Did a fight start?
Silli has just come upon the trolls in a kind of a wooded, forested area. And Belgrakas has just made contact with the old librarian in the Great Library in Greyhawk. Seto, Gale, Aedan, Orth, and Belari are still trekking south as fast as they can.
Are we still ways from the town?
Looks like it.
Let me cast. I got a spell here that might help things out. I can
Yes,
cast a spell called Light and Load.
Oh, okay.
It's a level 2 out of the 2 in magic, and for like per hour of level, I can decrease our equipment weight by 50%.
Damn.
Okay.
So will
Yeah,
that
that
help at all?
Oh yeah, that definitely will help you.
So
make
if
quite
you
a
guys
bit
give me a
better
second,
time.
I'll just cast it.
And that's
Uh,
Hey, does that affect all of us?
It says 10-foot cube. So
Okay.
Yeah.
can we just all stand in 10 feet cube and I can cast it off?
All right. So Alleseto motions to the rest of the party to gather hands and stand close together. And then he calls upon Caladuran. And suddenly you feel as if you're bouncing on the moon. Your weight and encumbrance in your armor and everything is much lighter. And now you're able to move quite a bit faster. Not quite silly fast, but you can run for quite a while.
That's what I can do.
Orth, I have a question. That split mail you handed me last game, was it a +2 split mail or just a regular split mail?
+2.
Okay.
Aedan, that split mail feels as light as a feather now. The librarian to Belgrakas, she says, "Oh, I have not heard of such a particular type of artifact. You says it generates trolls? I have heard of some legend of something that way, but this was used by those denizens of the outer planes or those beings in the higher realms. Meta replication. Wards. A ward of that strength must have truly been laid by such a power. What type of... Have you been in contact with an evil magic user or a cleric down in the depths of this that could have laid such a ward? Yes, whoever would have laid such a foul artifact in place must have put a ward there to such an extent that would cause it. The only knowledge I have of a wizard that had that type of knowledge in his repertoire was a wizard by the name of Aedan. from the Bandit Kingdoms. Yes, Aedan. All right, Belgrakas is trying to kind of think, and he's never heard, but he is familiar with the Bandit Kingdoms, and his new companion Aedan is also from the Bandit Kingdoms. But it is rumored that Aedan had a tower in the head city of the Bandit Kingdoms, a nasty, horrific place known as Rook Roost. Scum and the evils and the dregs of the Flanaess all coagulate in Rook Roost. A nice place for thieves and those of ill repute, which this mage Aedan was. But he was rumored to have a tower there, and I have not heard of what has happened to him. All right, the rest of you start making super high tail, and just as that happens, Silli's flute starts to play. All right,
His skin
Silly,
flute.
they all have to make a save versus fear.
Spell.
All right. All right, let's take a look here. And does it affect ones that you can't see? Is it just anybody in the area, or is it only target?
I think it's if they can hear the music, right?
Okay. Does that affect friendlies too then?
Yeah, it affects everybody who can hear.
All right.
Within 60 feet.
Presumably, any friendlies that are in the area are already pretty fearful.
All right. So let's see here. So troll number 1 to blow you saves. All right. I guess I can reveal these guys.
Where's the Bandit Kingdoms at in this map?
Does not save. So all of a sudden, Silly, you hear some rustling and you hear kind of a trollish feminine scream. Are you guys on the right map here? Whoops. There we go.
Oh my goodness, what does that say? Jethro? Jethra?
Jethra. All hail.
Ward keeps on sullying the name of Jethro, and I'm tired of it.
And you see the trees start to move, and then this one starts fleeing in fear, screaming her trollish. She is afraid. Let's see. The next one.
Come on, you fuckers.
Ooh, all right. This one starts running as well. You see another one emerge from where they were hiding in the trees.
Matho.
You got that shit?
You got it. I think I actually encountered a meth addict or some sort of crack addict of some sort yesterday while I was working.
This guy saves. All right, both of these two at the water level save. All right, this one does not save. So you see another one bust out of the trees and start to flee.
Death row. Man, these people, these names do rhyme with some noble man that I've heard from a certain woman.
All right, and the last one does not save as well.
Lloyd.
Just Lloyd.
All right, so these start fleeing in fear from the sound of the music, running all different directions. All right, Belgrakas, Orth, and Alleseto, and the rest of you start running at quite an increased clip of speed. And just as you get to here, you run into a whole mass of trolls running the opposite direction.
Hmm. Swords out.
Charge with the battle song.
Yell at
Wait, are we
Belari.
at this?
Get that torch ready.
There's
I
plenty
pull out
of
my great sword.
there's
Do I need to
plenty
roll
of burning
initiative?
material in the forest. That's for damn sure.
1 second. I just have to finish with I said Gale
Torches are ahead
and
west.
Belari. Belari's sprinting out in front. All right, so you guys are basically Orth has been kind of just leading you right towards Wick, and you come out into kind of a clearing, and all of a sudden you see trolls running full speed, kind of screaming, and you hear just the last remnants of this deathly flute sound fading on the winds. And you run into basically a group of panicked trolls who just start swinging wildly. Meanwhile, Belgrakas, she says, I am not sure that any of the Circle of Eight would have the knowledge of to eradicate of such a thing of which you speak. There were very ancient rites and methods that were used to erect such barriers and regeneration things in the old times. Perhaps we could outfit you and your companions with a way to reach the tower, but you must be very careful. It has been rumored to have been locked or abandoned some years ago.
Warren, can I do a test attack? I need to see if my stats
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I need to see if my numbers are correct.
All right. And everybody else roll for initiative.
I'm gonna roll for initiative now.
You can test your attack first if you want.
And I also got to test damage too because I noticed that last game that it gave me +4 damage for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay.
For when I was rolling my greatsword.
Sometimes
If you've
takes
got
do it.
specialization, don't put a.
Yeah, I have specialization because in the greatsword because I noticed for some reason that I think probably because I already put the check mark for specialization, I put the +2 damage adjustment, but I
Yeah.
think I made the mistake of because I think it already does it automatically.
Right.
The Roll20 character sheet. I didn't know that. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, damage
She
adjusted.
points Belgrakas towards a gazetteer of what is known about the bandit kingdoms. And she shows you, so you're able to kind of make your assessment of where it would be. And she gives you a map, Belgrakas. And
Did I roll for
actually,
initiative? 2 hit. No, I don't think I
I'll
rolled
put
for
that
initiative.
map to Belgrakas here.
Sure to click on their character.
Yeah, let's see. 11. Damn. Wait a second. Yeah, that's actually decent because I'm wielding a great sword.
All right. Did your things come out all right?
My numbers?
Yep.
Yeah, they seem better now
Okay.
because they're doing more damage and more because it gave me more bonuses than they actually were. That's the problem.
All right.
We'll see. We'll see.
All right. So she gets Belgrakas the map there so he can see that. All right, Belari, you're first. You see a group of trolls that are seemingly running from something, and they're heading away from Wick.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna activate my ring, and then I'm gonna jump up on this tree stump,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna try to distract them, like maybe make them use their attacks on me, that type of deal, if possible.
Yes, you can make your attempt.
Well, I mean, I'm just I'm just like, hey, fuck faces. That, you know what I'm saying? I'm just making obscene gestures at them. I mean, I'm not a bard, so.
All right. The Meth Ho and Death Row, they both kind of look at you, and their faces are overcome by fear, and they take a beeline this way and a beeline that way,
Okay.
away from the scary thing that is in their fear-laden minds. They basically see you jump out ooga booga, and they scream out in terror and part and start running just wildly, presumably now into the whole group of people that you're bringing with you.
Having no idea that Silli did anything, I assume that they're afraid of me. And I'm like,
Yeah,
you
they do.
pussies!
They did look like, normally you're used to them trying to grab you and crunch you, but these literally like fled away. Gale, you're up. You see one.
Gale.
You see one dodge around Belari and is now running straight towards you and Aedan.
You know, that is so friendly of it because Gale charges right at him.
All right. Gale
And then
charges. Belgrakas is so tired that his history and his research are just failing him. He's exhausted himself as he's.
okay, does a -8 hit?
Yes, that hits.
Yeah.
Does the 6 hit?
The 6 does not hit.
Yeah. Oh well, I got the good first hit.
These are large.
That's fine.
Belgrakas finally slides
Ooh.
into a deep, fitful sleep.
So
Ooh.
yeah, I hit him for 6.
All right. How long do these guys run in fear, Silly?
I got that information right here.
Or do they stop if they're being attacked?
It doesn't say that.
Adjustment.
All right.
I roll.
Gale, you crack this thing so hard, and now Jeffro looks up, his tusks bloodied, and sees you hanging on a branch and comes beeline crashing this way.
Bring it.
How high are you up, Silly?
I'm higher than they can reach.
Okay. All right. He's gonna take a rock then and hurl it at you.
Okay.
Now you could probably hide in the foliage of that tree, right?
Yeah.
Which is your.
Yeah, I just wanted to step on the branch and play a song for them so they can all hear it.
All right.
It comes back and hits
He
him.
throws the rock so hard that it hits Jethro. All right, Jethro takes damage.
And Warren, for the flute, it says it's charm or sleep or cause fear. Now I can't find a spell named cause fear, so the information I'm giving you all is based
Damage.
on level fear.
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, it probably works kind of like how the dragon sphere effect works, right? All right, Alleseto. You've got trolls acting all kinds of crazy. You saw one Belari leapt out at him, and they parted ways and started pumping headlong, and then Gale jumped out and cracked one in the knee.
I'm gonna step out into clearing and cast prayer.
Yeah, where did my initiative go? Did I not do it? I'm on a 6. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You can go ahead, Seto, though. I just motion after you.
All right, everybody in that pink circle is now at +1, and everybody in that is at -1.
I don't see
Pink
the pink
circle?
Yeah.
circle.
Yeah, we can't see the pink circle one.
+1 attack and +1 damage, right?
Alleseto. Oh, that's why players cannot see. Okay. How about there?
There we go.
I can see it now.
All right.
So +1 to AC and +1 to damage?
+1 to
Or is it
attack.
hit and damage? Oh,
It's
that's right in front of me.
Right.
+1 bonuses. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. +1 attack and damage.
All right. Looks like where is Orth? I don't see him in there. Put
Right.
him in there. I'll put him in
Yeah,
there.
I'm in at a 6. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, oops. I didn't put myself in this time.
Goes done.
Well,
Orth, you're up.
I'm gonna move up and attack Death Row here.
All right.
Fucking that.
Oh, you don't have to roll yet, Gale. We're still in this round.
Oh, sorry. Ignore me then.
Minus
All right.
5
Yes, that is a hit. Orth.
for 14 damage.
All right. Death Row is on Death Row.
And a
Oh,
minus.
that's also
Ooh,
a hit.
that could have been fun.
Damn.
For 9.
All right. The Death Row goes down
Sorry, Gail.
and starts to just kind of twitch a bit. Silli, you're up.
That was my kill.
I want to climb up a little bit more, Warren.
All right. Go ahead, make your attempt there. All right. Silli climbs higher in the tree.
I want to hide
Okay.
and then launch a couple arrows down at Jethro.
Jethro, all right. All right. Go ahead and make your attempt here.
Was Jethro a troll at heart?
Oh, yes, that's a hit.
He probably is. He lives like a troll.
Or the closest thing you can get in a human.
Jethro is.
He also
has been
smells
tasked with
worse than a
killing-
troll.
Hey now.
Second arrow goes wide.
So he says, but we have not seen him kill a troll yet.
And I'm going to get the.
All right.
Well, he was tasked with it. He was
Jethro-
put under a magical geese.
Jethro screams in pain and loses sight of you, who he was chasing. Loses interest, turns and sees battle going on elsewhere, and then starts running this way. And then he starts yelling at his companions that are fleeing. And he gets to about here,
Does he yell in a Jamaican accent?
and he. Let's see if he sees Belari. All right, he does not see Belari, but he knows something is amiss. So
How does he not see me? I'm not invisible.
Yeah, she was not
Aren't you-
trying to hide.
Oh, okay. All right.
No,
I
I'm
thought
not-
I thought you were above his head. My bad. I
No, that's. I
I
assume
misheard
that's like a chop. I assume that's a chop down. Those are chopped down trees. These represent tree stumps.
I think they're trees.
No, they're tree because these guys
Because
are.
if look at this tree here, you can see that there's shadow here, right?
No, that's from the rest of the canopy. Like think about look at you have your normal trees right here. These trees right here represent chopped down trees. These are tree stumps.
But you can see the shadow around this
Well, yeah.
tree. And this
That's
tree.
fine. This I'm just using them as their trees with the. You're like zoomed down with like a kind of a cut through, just because they're not
Okay.
capped, they're hollow.
Then well, because I assume this was a tree stump.
Well, you would have been up on the root because they're pretty big,
All right,
so
then I'm
you'd
on the.
still been up a bit.
All right, well, he can still see me because I'm like I wasn't attempting to hide.
right. All right, he's gonna swing wildly at you then, Belari.
All right. Go ahead and roll, but it goes right through me.
Oh, it does it? Okay.
Insubstantial.
All right. He critically misses on his bite.
I mean, I can't do anything because as long as it's substantial, I can't attack myself.
All right.
So
He hits his tusk right on the bark right through your thigh and gets it wedged, and so he can't move next turn.
there you go.
All right, Aedan, you're up.
I'm gonna. Can I reach that? Can I reach Jethro and be able to attack him? Maybe.
You could reach Jethro or Metho.
I'm gonna go to Jethro.
All right.
I'm gonna be like, "Sup, bitch," and I attack him.
All right.
And let's see if this hits. +1. 2.
Let's see here. That is yes, that is a hit on Jethro.
I'm gonna see if the second attack hits. This win. Oh, hit again. Alright, and he's a large creature, so
Yes.
let's win. 15.
There you go.
Ooh.
And then let's win. 8. Oh. Damn. 18.
Oh wow. All right.
That's 33 points of damage.
15's highlighted like it's max, right? And
It's
then you
one
got
of the
18.
rolls with the 6.
Because one of the rolls got maxed out. That's why.
Oh,
All right. Jethro goes down, and wait, one of the 15 and 18. Okay. All right, he falls to the ground, seemingly lifeless, Aedan. Meanwhile, this one hears the commotion and the screaming of the fleeing ones and starts running up from his kill up here and gets to the road. Lloyd is fleeing as fast as he can, and he runs right past Alleseto. Beth Rowe starts running this way. And Death Row
Is dead.
starts to his
Regenerate.
feet and swipes out at Gale and at Orth. So Gale, 3 and a 5, Gale.
Both of those are misses.
All right, and
Which
the
one?
bite,
Which one smacked at me?
AC of
Death
4
Row.
on Orth.
Oh,
You
Death
get to kill him now.
That's a miss. All right, so Death Row misses, and Metho is also fleeing. All right, new round.
Hell yeah.
Everybody roll for initiative.
Actually, is it okay if I put myself in, like, give myself charge? That gives me, what, -2 initiative, right?
Yep.
Okay. -2. Wait. Oh.
Orth does his thing and puts himself right in front of Lloyd there.
All right.
Sorry, I should do the.
All right, so Orth, go ahead and move yourself right to where you're going here.
I did.
All right. All right. Orth puts himself right in front of Lloyd. Okay. And you're in the. All right, so Renfro looks like he's going first. All right, Renfro steps over the body of dead Jethro and attacks Aedan with the savagery unbeknownst to Well, Aedan's guy. An AC of 10,
Nope.
AC of 4.
Ooh, he barely misses.
All right, and the bite, AC of 11.
Nope.
All right, Jeff Rowe. Jeff Rowe sees Renfro, and he's going to rush up here as well and attack you as well, Aedan.
Damn. I'm
You were
surrounded by trolls.
You were highly visible.
Mm.
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 Oh,
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Oh, dang.
Well, guys, it's been nice knowing you.
All right, so we got one double dice. 2 double dice. All right, so that's 12.
Damn.
And
Damn.
Oh, you are fucked.
Okay. How much damage is that?
32
Don't worry.
plus 12.
I can raise you from the dead now.
6 plus 6 plus 16 plus 16. That's 44 damage.
there's
Yeah.
still one more attack, right?
Nope.
Damage for?
I'm
Oh,
at
he
2
hit you with
HP.
the other one. Oh, he hit you with the other one, didn't he? Oh, he
What
hit you
other
with
one?
all 3, huh?
Yeah.
He had all 3.
Oh, take -1 off of each of those though, because he's under the prayer. So you gain 2 back. And that's 5.
I think I'm under 0 HP now.
All right, put yourself at whatever total you're at.
That's 6 minus. Oh, wait.
I think
Wait a
you got
second.
-1. Right, because you got
Wait. 5.
And subtract
two,
5.
and you really had 4, but then you took 5 damage.
40. Wait, what was I at before?
You were
What was
at
I-
46, and
Okay,
then
Just
6.
add all that up and then subtract 5.
you took 40 damage. Oh, you're actually at 1.
Yeah, I'm at 1 HP. Damn, I got lucky.
1 hit point.
All right, you guys see 2 trolls rush in and just savage your new companion, Aedan, Jeff Rowe, and Renfro. Orth, you plant yourself in front of Lloyd, and you're up.
Plant my sword into his ass.
All right.
+1, -10.
Yes, that is a hit.
Damn, Alleseto, I gotta thank you for that prayer.
Yes, that is also a hit, Orth.
Oh, 8 points and 18 points.
Ooh, the troll goes down lifeless. Belari, you see Aedan almost bravely comes to your aid, standing in front of your ethereal form, and savagely cuts down Jethro, and then just gets massacred by these other 2.
All right. So I'm gonna kind of just take a little bit of a step, like behind this tree here.
All right.
Just put it, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my time to prep torches.
Okay.
And if I can get at least 1 torch prepped real quick, I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna toss the torch on Death Row to make sure he doesn't get back up.
Okay.
To free Gale from having to worry about Death Row there.
You'll have he attacked, so you'll have to roll to hit him because he did get back up.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Well,
he was the one that attacked, or he missed all 3 of them.
How bad? Would like me throwing a torch at him do anything?
Yeah, it could catch him on fire. You just have to roll to hit him. It's not just on automatic.
All right. Well, can I go ahead and do that then?
Yes.
All right. So
I should have put myself in a berserker
I
state.
guess I'll. Want me to? How do you want me to treat? I was gonna just maybe treat the torch as a dagger.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. And we have a +1 to hit, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Belari comes out of her and
Oh, come
lights
on.
a torch and
I light the
hurls
force
it.
on fire is what happens.
It goes sailing over Death
Well,
Row's
that's one for
head
it.
and lands over harmlessly in the
Fuck.
corner, and it's still burning, but it's just
Yeah.
not.
Gonna go get it.
All right. Well, that's me. Fuck. All right. Last one torch down.
All right, Death Row now glares menacingly at you, and then brings the rain down on Gale.
So he thinks.
Ooh, we got a -3 in there.
Yeah, he got an actual hit.
All right, he bites Gale right in the forearm for minimum damage.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, Death Row's done. Gale, you just had this troll get back up and start hurting you.
He's going back down then.
Yep, I'm
Ooh,
smacking
that's
him
a
back
hit.
down.
Yep.
Does Gale see the torch? It's like right there. He probably grab it up.
It went right over. All right,
Yeah.
this thing falls to the ground, seemingly dead. Gale.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I know what the deal is with these things. Where's the torch? Is that
I
this?
think that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's right there.
I'm gonna go grab the torch so I can start burning the things.
All right, Gale
Thanks.
picks up the torch, and Silly's turn.
Warren, what can I see from my vantage point? Can I go?
You can see these two savaging Aedan. This guy's gone kind of behind a tree, and he's about to head behind a rock.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the feared ones. All right, I can see the ones that are attacking Aedan, though, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna short bow
All right.
this guy, Jeff Rowe.
Jeff Rowe. Saints Row.
Is it possible for me to use sneak attack on?
Is it Dirty Jobs, Jeff Rowe?
No, you'd have to get down. That's a mate. You'd have to get down there. Melee.
Oh, Dirty John. I know that. I'm familiar with that guy.
Oh, that's a hit. Arrow snicks into the back of Jeff Rowe. And another hit back in the back of Jeff Rowe. You're on higher ground, though, so that should give you a bonus. 8 and 1. All right. Arrows are sticking out at Jeff Rowe now. Lloyd. Lloyd gets back up and tries to
It's back up.
eviscerate Orth.
Jeez, that was fast.
Yeah, you had him right at his.
No.
All right, you fend off all of his attacks. Bethro heads straight up this rock. So now you can and heads up over the rock. Aedan, what are you gonna do?
Here's what I'm going to do.
2 angry trolls.
Fall back behind the clerics, maybe?
Yeah, probably. Also, during this time, can I try to psych myself up to try to get myself into a berserker state, maybe?
Yeah, considering you've almost died.
All right, because I know it takes like 10 rounds. I'm not sure if the fight's going to take that long, but I'll do that just in case.
All right.
So I run, I yeet out of there.
All right, you're just withdrawing tactically. All right.
Yeah.
So you can only move about to there if you're withdrawing tactically.
Yep, and I just like dive, just like.
All right, Seto, you see a bleeding and broken Aedan come out.
I will heal them.
All right. Seto comes over and
Oh, nice.
Ooh, thank you.
calls out to Caladran, and the smooth hands feel good upon your flesh, Aedan, and you are now somewhat healed. And Metho goes off crashing through that. How long did you say these last? How long does this fear effect last?
It's 9 rounds. So.
Okay, all right. All right, so Metho is now crashing through the brush. Everybody roll for initiative.
Yes.
Oops, wrong button.
Damn 18.
Okay. I'm not actually using the potion. I'm using the whatever,
Okay.
the torch.
All right, Belari, you're up first.
I'm prepping the rest of my torches.
All right. Go ahead.
Yep. Because I have 3 more torches, so I'm gonna spend the rest of the round like lighting them. And,
All right, you get 3 torches lit, and the Renfro and Jeffro now eye you warily and kind of look at each other with their beady black eyes and give you a wide berth.
now, can I go ahead and throw one of the torches on Jethro?
You've got a tree between you and him, so
Yeah, I
probably
can wait
would.
till next round. Yeah,
All
I
right.
mean, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put like these torches like kind of around me,
Okay.
and then that will also like if anybody else wants can run up and grab a torch, they can do so.
All right.
But yeah, so and like put another one right here.
All right.
Okay.
Here. All right.
And so yeah, I'm taking my whole round just to prep the torches, and then next round, I'll start lighting. All right. Yeah.
All right, Gale, you've got a torch in hand.
I am going to go ahead and I'm going to move over here and start by lighting Death Row on fire.
All right, roll a 1d6. Ooh, all right. Death Row goes up in sickly, greasy flames and is now on fire.
So I'm going to go ahead and finish the rest of my move, getting up to. Actually, screw it. I'm dropping it and I'm going back into the fight.
All right. All right, you drop the torch and rush over to start attacking Renfro. And Jeffro comes around to meet you. So now Gale's got 2 trolls on him that were on Aedan. And he looks hungry, Gale.
Oh, well, I have a staff that he can try.
Ooh, the bite gets your whole head in his mouth. Gale.
All right, let's see what happens.
Oh, only double damage.
Yeah, only.
Disappointing.
So 20 damage.
Oof.
All right, Lloyd.
Yes.
Lloyd looks like you can see his flesh knitting right before your eyes as he wallops up to hit you, Orth.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he critically misses, so you get a free attack on him.
Oh, nice.
Why couldn't he have done that to me?
He overswings so far that you thrust your sword up underneath his armpit and hit him. Yes, that is a hit, Orth.
17.
Ooh, he goes down again. Down, but not forgotten. All right, Orth, you've got a seemingly dead Lloyd in front of you.
I yell at Belari to light him on fire, and I move up to attack Renfro.
All right. Orth rushes up and attacks Renfro.
Destroy him. Destroy him.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Ooh. Well,
Oh,
you have a special. You have a
Yeah, I
special
do.
what happens
No,
when you
hold on.
critically miss, don't you, Orth?
on a critical miss. Shit. Yeah. Okay. So does he also get the free attack on me then too?
Nope, that's just your
All right.
You run up with Heartwillow's Exemplar, and all of a sudden the
I still hit an AC1 on my second hit, though.
power of the ancestors has caused you to undergo a loss of morale. So now, what does that do to you?
It's -4 to hit
Oh, right. Okay.
and -4 to damage.
Ooh, all right.
But really -3 right now because we have. Oh, jeez. Yeah.
How
I hit him for
much?
4
How many
damage.
rounds does that last for?
Apparently 1d4.
All right.
Oh, great. That I
All
can
right.
roll high on.
Orth's Exemplar has morale busted him. All right, Alleseto, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna reach over to Aedan and cast Aid on him.
All right.
Aid. Damn. Oh, attack rolls increased by 1.
Ooh,
So you
and
got
you
eight.
get 8 temp hit points.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
So that's on top of the prayer.
So not only do I get another increase to attack. Oh yes.
Silly, you're up.
Silly's going to short bow Renfro.
All right. Silly starts chucking arrows again. Just over the top. Ooh, that one hits. Ooh, 8 damage. All right. All right, another arrow sticks into Renfro. Renfro's slowing down a little bit, but he's still as savage as ever. Jethro is having a Gale time under the tree. Jethro is roll a dice 6 Gale.
All right. So that is... One second. There we go. Roll 1d6.
Belari, did you get in the turn order?
Another 6.
I don't
She
see
went
Belari
first.
in the. Oh,
Death
I
Row
already did my-
is
yeah, I
now
already did
just
my
a pile
turn.
of ash. All right, Renfro is. Let's see, who attacked Renfro last? Orth?
well, technically, yeah. I mean, in melee.
All right, well, Renfro's attacking you back now.
Yeah. Nope. Oh, ouch. Let me double check that one. Yeah. So
Right.
that's 2 hits.
The first one does 8, and the second one does 15.
Oh, ouch.
All right, Metho disappears into the forest.
What a hoe.
Aiden, your turn.
I furiously get up and I charge toward, not literally charge the action, but I just I go towards Jeff Rowe
All right,
and I smack him with my greatsword.
all right. Aiden rushes forward and launches an attack on Jeff Rowe, who almost took his life.
+2.
Ooh, that's a
-6.
big hit. Yes.
And the second attack.
The backswing comes around over the head and smash right
-8.
through Jeffro again. So you land 2 solid hits with the greatsword.
And then, in that, what did that spell do? It only provided a bonus to attack, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
And then to damage. That's 1. 18.
Ooh.
That's some revenge right there.
15.
All right. Jeffro goes down into a clump on the ground.
Man, when that
And Beth Rowe jumps off the rock and rushes off into the forest. And new round. Everybody roll for initiative.
Oof.
Damn, 12.
That crit hurts my initiatives too.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What's that effect called?
Heart Willow's Bane.
Heart Willow's Bane. You can see the Heart Willow's blade has got a somewhat sullen cast about it, almost as if the metal has grayed and become a matte finish instead of a shiny finish. All right, Belari, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna grab up this torch right here,
All right.
and then light Lloyd on fire.
All right. Go ahead and roll a 1d6.
All right.
Is the 1d6 fire damage?
Yes. For these,
Okay.
for the trolls.
Oh, damn it! All right.
All right. All right. He is on fire, just kind of starting to smolder. So you just hold the torch and start trying to light other parts of his body.
Yep.
Jethra is doing that. All right, Gale, you're up.
Okay.
You saw Renfro just savage Orth, and then you saw Aedan come back seemingly from the dead and murder Jeffro.
Took my kill. I'm kidding.
Which one of these? Which one of these trolls does Belari hate the most?
Jeth Raw.
I'm attacking Renfro.
All right, Renfro. All right.
Oh, I got 2 attacks.
Kick his ass. Kick his ass, Bobby.
Ooh, critical fail.
Ooh, Renfro takes a bite out of crying.
Damn it, Bobby.
Ooh. All
Damn
right,
it, Bobby.
Gale.
That's a
Ooh, I
miss.
think he misses you. All right. Your second
Does a 4
attack,
hit
Gale?
him?
Make sure to hit
Does a 4
Oriole
hit him?
when you're done.
Yes, that does.
Okay. I was too caught up all ready to hit Jeffro. That's what happened. I'm sticking to it. All right, let's see here. So 11 damage to Renfro.
All right, you just crush part of his thigh right as you wallop in with the magical effect of Hui Sing's staff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Renfro now is in pain and turns his attention from the warrior to the dwarf. And misses the dwarf. Ooh, hits the dwarf for 7. And tries to bite the dwarf. Ooh, misses. So all he took was 7 from Renfro. Lloyd, roll a dice 6, Belari.
Send me upstairs.
Right. Lloyd now is burning more readily. Silli, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna just short bow Renfro.
Oh, yes, that's another hit right into the back. Renfro looks like a pincushion. And the second one goes wide. And it's funny because the flesh is just like closing and knitting around the arrows that are sticking out of him. Alleseto, you're up.
Sorry. I'm going to join the fight.
All right. Alleseto draws his weapon.
Can make it. Is there a tree there, or can I reach Jeff?
Oh, Jeff's
Jeff
dead.
is down. You could make it here though and attack.
Oh, Jeff's
Renfro.
down.
Yeah,
Yep.
you can make it there and hit
Oh.
Renfro.
All right, cool.
All right. Seto rushes in, passes even below Gale's head because he's shorter than Gale, and hits his flail. Yes, that is a hit. Ooh, Alleseto 5 damage. All right.
Would I have a chance for my backswing?
Yeah, you can swing. You can hit your second attack. Ooh, that's a big hit. Yes. Ooh, another 5. All right. Now Renfro's getting beaten, bloodied from all directions, and Aedan.
I'm gonna kill Renfro.
All right, Aedan steps and kind of nudges Seto to the side and brings his greatsword down on Renfro. Oh, that's a big hit.
Second attack.
Ooh, second hit.
And that first. Oh, damn.
Ooh, Renfro goes down for the count.
Now it's dead.
Jeffro. All right, Orth. It's seemingly quiet now around here. Orth rushes, grabs a torch.
And I'm gonna light these two on fire here.
All right. Roll a 1d6. Ooh, all right.
2 times or
Jethro goes into 2 times. All right, both of them are on fire. All right. Let's see. Belari, what do you want to do?
Oh, thank you, Alleseto.
Now here's the thing. I don't have to keep on attacking Lloyd, do I? I mean, he's pretty much on fire. He's gonna take fire damage.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
just gonna say just roll a die 6. Just
Jeffro
see where
here.
his,
All right. So what I'm gonna do? Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Is I'm gonna take this other torch
Okay.
and light Jeffro with it.
All right. Go ahead and roll a die 6 twice.
1.
All right. And what was the other one? It was 5.
Yeah, 2 and 5.
All right. Jeff Rowe seemingly is catching fire. Lloyd is having a hard time just wanting to burn. He might have got wet in the brook. All right. Let's see. Gale, what do you want to do?
Gale is going to take 2 smacks at Renfro again.
All right. All right. He
Isn't
starts
Renfro dead?
beating Renfro.
Hey, they are not on fire yet, and that one hurt. Well, actually,
Bloody
it was
body.
technically-
Go ahead and roll
It was Jeffro
damage,
that hurt.
Gale.
Were they burned? Have they been burned
Renfro
yet?
is on fire.
They're burning.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? They pissed me off. Let's see here. I just rolled damage, you said?
Yep.
All right. Okay. So...
All right. You see the dwarf all of a sudden just get wild mad on top of Renfro.
It still has a head.
All right. After some time of lighting these things on fire, they all eventually succumb to their greasy wounds. And all of a sudden, Silli appears out of nowhere. And Orth, after you've kind of...
over there.
Yeah. Do we want to track that thing down?
Yeah, let's.
Is it a danger to anybody, or is it just too scared?
It's a troll. It's a danger to everyone.
It's a danger to everyone.
Then let's see if we
So
can
Orth
find
is
it.
gonna try to track. I'm gonna go over here and then try to track.
All right, go ahead and make your attempt.
Uh,
No, I don't have any more torches, guys. I'm out.
Thank you, Alleseto.
those torches aren't used up.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna grab a torch in each hand,
Okay.
like
All
already
right,
lit
Belari.
torch in each hand.
Just barely failed it.
All right. Silli, you can make a hunting check. You lost the trail of Beth Row.
Can I do a hunting check as well?
Yeah, you can. That's for Metho.
I
So
do-
you do get the trail. You and Silli do get the trail of Metho, and set off on the chase. And you find Metho huddled beneath the tree.
And well, let's put some swords into her.
I'm
gonna use the charge.
How many rounds has that been then?
Let's see. You chased Metho for about 3 rounds, so it's been about.
Okay. So I have the regular.
You're back at regular.
Yeah.
All right. All
Am I
right,
still
go
psyching
ahead.
myself a berserk?
Initiative?
You're at Berserk now.
Oh yes, yes! I charge at Metho.
All right.
We do an initiative?
Yep, you'll roll initiative.
I'm
Ugh.
frothing at the mouth now, just like.
You can take that broken shield off there.
All right.
Everybody, get out of my way! I'm frothing. I'm also charging at using the charge action, so I gave myself what -2 initiative for the.
All right.
Yeah.
Aedan's all right. So Aedan's in there. All right, Silly, you're up first.
Can I sneak up on him and backstab him more?
Yeah, you would have come at him from the other way though.
Okay. Move silently.
So you would have been probably over here. Yeah, you can move
Do we
silently.
still? Do we still
Alright.
prayer?
Prayer lasts for how long, Seto?
8, and it started at round 2.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
Damn.
Alright, here we go. That's my first attack.
Ooh, all right.
That's my
Silly comes and rams this thing,
second attack.
hits it right in the back,
No.
stabs it with the dagger.
Third attack.
Metho is now furious.
So
Damn.
27 damage.
Another 3. All right. All right. Metho just took a massive thing and then turns around and tries to disembowel Silly. Ooh, AC a -5.
Yeah, that hits. That also hits.
Oh,
Ooh, 2 claws and a bite.
Damn.
Silly gets savaged by Metho. Seto.
26, right?
I come in and I swing at it.
All right. Alleseto rushes in.
Miss, come on.
Ooh, -6. That's a hit, Alleseto. Ooh, big hit.
No.
Berserker's all raged out and now.
yeah, he's all raged out. He's not going to have anything to.
No. I got excited.
All right, Belari.
I'm actually going to hold my action until Metho goes down, and as soon
Okay.
as she goes down, then I'm going to rush in and catch her on fire.
All right.
Gale, come
Gale.
on. Let me have this. Let me have this, Gale. Come on.
Ooh,
One hit, one.
let him
one.
have it. Let him have. You know what?
Yeah.
Let's
That's not how Gale rolls.
let's just see what it says here. Oh, I might be letting you have it.
Oh, don't tease me.
Wait, why am I not in there in the turn order?
I take it
should've
and
hit
he
a
doesn't
10.
hit. So 9
0 to hit.
Yeah,
All
9
right.
damage.
Metho goes down.
Yeah.
All right, Belari rushes in, and she just plunges both torches onto Metho.
All right, roll a die 6 there, Belari.
Both times, because I have 2 torches.
Yeah, you can roll twice. That's fine.
All right, 8
All right.
total.
All right. Metho is burning. All of a sudden, Bethro rushes out in Aedan's turn.
Forgot about Betho.
Oh, the fear
I'm gonna
wore
roll
off, and then she
Bethro.
heard the effects of the.
Can I use my held action?
Yeah, yeah. You and Aedan go at the same time.
I didn't get in on the turn order.
Oh, okay. What was your initiative?
10.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you and Aedan go at the same time.
Aedan just like a tiger, just pounces on Bethro.
All right.
Ooh, minus 13.
Your sword connects at the same time that Aiden's rage connects. Did you roll, Aiden?
Attack.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll attack right now.
I did 30 points.
Would you like to make it to McDonald's?
All right.
Plus
Orth's first sword hit lands right as Aiden's
For the
berserker
charge.
charge lands.
The charge is +2 attack. Then the berserker's +1. And the prayer's +1. That's like +4.
Ooh,
-8.
yes. Aiden's hits. Big hit.
And the second attack is the charge +2 only apply to one attack, or does it apply to
Yep.
all attacks?
So the first attack as you're charging.
Okay. So the berserker's +1. The prayer is +1, so it's +2 for the second attack. That one doesn't hit.
All right. And so how much damage did you do?
For the first attack, let's
Yep.
see. Since I'm berserking right now, I get a +3 to attack, and the prayer is going to give me a +1, so that's +4. 16.
Ooh. All right. And then Orth's second swing hits it as it's going down. All right. This thing is now basically buried, but it's not on fire.
Damn.
All right. There's no more trolls about. What is the party going to do?
Belari is gonna take the torches and then run over there and catch the other troll on fire.
All right.
Orth, I think I made it to the trolls before they entered.
Oh, thank you, Alleseto.
You want me to roll fire damage?
No, this one will take. It can't come back. So.
All right.
All right. The Betho, Metho, Jethro, Jethra, Lloyd, Jeffro, and Renfro have all died.
We have killed all of them.
Orth, you kind of calm down and you recognize this area. You're on the outskirts of your village. Silli, you come
thank you,
down
Alleseto.
and see that you reunite with the party. Everybody is there but Belgrakas, who had run to Greyhawk. After some time, some horse riders arrive from the city of Greyhawk, and they come up upon you on this road here, and they say, "Who is in charge here?"
Everybody just looks at each other.
I don't know. Me?
You are in charge here. One of a member saying that they were with a group of adventurers, including, he looks over and sees Silli. A Fey type creature mentioned that there was an army of trolls heading down to this village to attack. He surveys around and sees the smoking ashes. It appears as if this army may have been a bit overstated. Where is the rest of this troll army?
I don't know.
The rest of the army is gathering right outside of the ruins of Greyhawk. I mean, wasn't there a big giant group of trolls mustering?
Yeah, they are. We know that they're getting ready to come out and do raids on villages in the surrounding area.
There we go.
And they also have Jamaican accents.
They are at the keep itself, not down here in the hamlet of Wick.
Well, they would have been if we hadn't stopped them.
Yeah, there was some down here, but we've managed to take care of them.
Oh. It looks
Sorry,
like
I've been
we've-
muted. We expect more to be coming.
All right. Well, we will set up a perimeter and spend some time down here in case more of their kind come down here.
That would be greatly appreciated. I think we need a rest right now.
Exactly.
Right.
We might as well spend the night in Wick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Silly,
Yeah.
what?
Let's meet your mom.
Behave.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I could use some ale. I'm kind of tired from this flight a bit.
All right. Yeah, let's
Warren, what were you gonna ask me?
You had come upon the scene first, so the rest of the party hadn't really seen you until you had just kind of appeared behind Metho and rammed her.
Yeah, I think I made it here before they entered the town.
we heard the fluting. So we knew he was around.
That was my song of fear. I made them run.
Yes, thank you. You saved some lives. I think the people will be very happy to meet you.
Enough to give me wine?
Oh, I'm sure we can arrange that.
Yeah. What about women?
Just, behave. These are
They have
my
goats.
this is my friends and family here.
Yeah. I want to be friends and family too.
I'm kind of tired, guys. Is there an inn here at this village, Orth? That berserking kind of made me a little tired.
Yeah.
We can stay at
We
Orth's
can-
house.
We can find a place for you.
Oh, there's the
Thank
River
you.
Tavern in Wick.
Yeah.
Is there
I'm
also
sure-
any? Is there also any messengers in this area too that I could?
Yep. What do you need?
I just need to send a message.
All right. Yeah, I'm sure you can get one here.
All right, thank you, Worth.
All right, it is late. You guys have been fighting. Dark has completely fallen over the forest lands.
Oh yeah. Gale, I heard screaming when I came here. Come with me. Maybe you can save somebody's life.
Lead the way. I'm gonna follow.
All right.
Oh no.
All right, you find a couple of a young boy and an older male at the river's edge, and then a young teenage female at the river's edge that seemingly have been beset upon by the trolls.
I take it they're all dead.
They are all dead. The male himself, he's got he's got a bunch of slashes on him, but he also has kind of a strange reddish tint about his skin.
Do I recognize this person?
Yes, you do. He is the assistant miller.
Ah.
Well,
But he's got strange red blotches or edemas and kind of on his face and on some of his arms.
Was
yeah,
that
that's
is that normal for him?
You've never seen last time you were in town. You don't know him personally, but you've seen him around. You know who he is.
I'm gonna start off with a healing check. Maybe see if I
Always
can
have these
identify it.
splotches on him.
All right, go ahead. All right, Gale. Let's see here. The other two do not seem to have the same markings, but they are they look like they were cut down fairly quickly by these trolls.
Okay, so it seems like he's gotten some sort of affliction. Do I, by any chance, do I recognize it at all? Like, does it look like it might be a disease, or does it look like, for example, it's like lycanthropy or something like that? Okay.
I say we
So,
burn the body.
why? I can save them, or at
They're
least give
dead,
them a
aren't
chance.
they?
Hold on.
Just because your god is weak does not mean that mine is.
They're only mostly dead.
Yeah, they're only mostly dead. They can come back.
That one with the blotches, though, he could be like some sort of infectious plague or something.
Well,
You don't want to
Hold on.
infect our. You don't
it's
want
a
to
good thing
infect
we
a
have Gale
village.
here.
Well, Orth, this is your village. These are your people.
Yeah.
So, which I can only save one right now.
Save the teenage girl.
Well, what do we have again?
The teenage girl is the main miller's daughter,
Uh-huh.
and the young boy looks like he was an apprentice son of the blacksmith.
I would say either the boy or the girl.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to
I
be
could try to save the other one tomorrow. But
Right.
The millers, you remember the name of the millers, or the second miller, Orth.
Okay. So while this is
the
being
youngest,
taken care of,
we'll see if we'll bring these bodies back.
one moment, please. I'm going to start off by going to the body of the old man. I'm going to see if I'm going to cure that the affliction on him.
All right.
Even though he's dead. So I'm going to see if I can get rid of the affliction.
Okay. You call forth the power of your god and reach down, and you witness the magic of your god's power spread out across Jethro. And as it does so, it doesn't seem to reduce the appearance of the disease symptoms at all.
Interesting. 1 second, let me get rid of that spell.
Maybe detect magic on it. Maybe it's a magical thing.
Nope, I'm going to try this instead. I'm going to try to remove a curse.
All right. All right. Gale bends down, calls out another long prayer to Clengedin, and tries to remove what seems to be an afflictive curse. And
Are there people from the village coming yet?
Yeah, I don't know. Bundle him up and maybe bring him with us, and we can.
you guys are still quite a bit on the outskirts, and it's late at night.
Okay.
Bundle him up, and let's go ahead and take him with us so we can figure out what's wrong with him. In the meantime, I'm going to start by.
Are you sure you want to bring him into the village?
He's from the village, so if he
Well,
got
you might,
something,
but
they probably had it too.
if you can't get rid of whatever this is through the powers of your god, or this might be something that you might not want to expose the rest of the people to.
This might be something they're already.
We burned him out by the river.
Go ahead, take about 5
I
minutes,
would.
guys.
Okay.
All right.
You
All right,
don't
I'll
live
be
here.
back.
I mean,
What's to
doesn't
say
his-
they already don't have it?
Doesn't his family deserve to know that we're
Well, you can tell him. You can say, "Hey,
burying him
listen,
out here via pyre?
I would burn him. I would burn him. I mean, you can invite him to the funeral, but I wouldn't bring some splotchy dude that you can't seem to get rid of whatever the splotches are into a village."
Well,
We don't have to take him into the village. We can take him where he can be buried.
The family should have some say in what they want to do with their.
All right. All right, we're on a 5-minute break.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, I'm back. So what have we decided with the bodies?
We're bringing him in.
Well,
Bring him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to raise one right now.
You want to do it right now? Or do
Yeah,
you
it doesn't
want?
take long.
you want a more comfortable place to do it?
No, let's do it here.
I suppose we could do it in town, but
6
Or,
more.
I mean,
let's do it.
I suggest that we try to do it here, just in case it fails, so we don't get the people's hopes up. That
yeah,
you
I
know,
kind of agree with that. So I'm gonna go ahead and start off
That's
by
very wise.
doing the female.
that's Anthony talking, not silly.
So I'm gonna go ahead and raise dead on the female.
Can you do both of them?
Not right. I can, just not today.
Okay.
It's a very powerful spell, and it takes a lot out of me to do.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, I only get one of that level spell a day.
Seems reasonable.
You see the one guy's name on the ground? It's Geethro.
Mm-hmm. His cousin is Heathrow. I'm having fun. I'm doing some character sheet for another 3.5 character I've got going. Quite fun so far.
One question I have for you guys: do you guys have Baldur's Gate on
Yep.
Steam? Would you guys ever want to do multiplayer in that sometime?
I would love to. I'll have to
Hell
download
yeah.
it though.
I think which one did you which Baldur's Gate?
I have Baldur's Gate 1. I just recently bought Baldur's Gate 1.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the new
Actually,
one.
I think I actually have that. Let me look at my. Did you get it through Steam?
Yeah, Steam.
Is it the enhanced editions?
Yeah.
The River's Inn is the lone tavern in the town of Wick.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna start by trying to raise from the dead the female.
All right.
Oh, make note, Warren, that Belari is staying away from that freaking blotchy corpse.
I thought you
She's
loved.
keeping.
That's
Huh?
your love, Belari.
No, that's not my love. What are you talking about?
Well, you could get remarried or find a new love.
Is that legitimately?
I'm not giving up on Jethro.
Is that
This guy's-
legitimately saying? Oh no, it's just Gethro.
This guy's clothes.
Yep, I have it.
All right,
Even
Gale.
dead, he still smells better.
All right, Gale. The female's over here at the river's edge. You're going to try
Oh.
and raise her, so she has to make a system shock.
Yep.
All right, and that's a die 100, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the system shock for a Constitution of 12? Or sorry, I mean 11.
Minus 70 at 10.
The system
Yeah, it's
shock.
85% chance is resurrection survival.
Oh, okay.
System shock is 80. You
All
said 12, right?
Yep. 11. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, 11? Oh, okay, yeah. 75% system shock or 80% resurrection survival.
All right. All right. The rites are cast, and you see color starting to return to her cheeks, and the wounds are starting to close, and she opens her eyes, looks up, and sees a hideous dwarf looking at her, and her eyes look up with fright, and then they roll back into her head, and she faints.
That's all right.
Not
Yeah,
that
you did
hideous
it. You
looking.
did it.
I'm a very good-looking
Yeah.
dwarf. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just pick her up.
All right, you slump her over your shoulder, and Orth knows this area pretty well.
Yeah.
The only easy way into Wick now is over to the road and across the bridge.
Yep. So we take the other bodies with us.
We'll take the male, the diseased or afflicted one, whatever the hell is wrong with him. We're not going to take him into the village. We're going to take him near the outskirts. He is, yeah.
Where do we want to take him to? Take him
Just
down here.
Probably more like over here.
Sure.
All right, you
Well,
guys can move your stuff there. Can you move the victim? You should
I
be able to.
can't- I
You
can't
should
grab
all.
any of them.
You can't control them.
No.
I don't even see the other victim.
Try it now. You should be able to move the other victims.
I see Gethro.
I'll get where I can.
Okay, but I think you deleted the female one.
That's okay. She's on your shoulder. All right,
Oh.
Orth, you start leading the way in, and you see some torch lights from the street torches that are in Wick. And as you arrive at kind of the water house, one of the windmills or the water mills, you see sitting outside the entrance is an old man, and you catch a glimpse of him, and he's got a sign on him, and he's got these red splotchy. And you notice him as the miller himself.
I leave the village. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
All right, Belari is hanging way the hell back.
What has happened here?
He reaches up, his eye has gone milky, and he says, "Oh, who is that? Who is that?
This is Orth Hartwell.
Orth." And then he reaches his hands to his head. Oh, the pain. Oh,
The pain.
Oh, Orth. I knew that name once. Oh. Ye, be wary. Do not come near me. Do not touch me. Do not touch others in the town. It has been afflicted. Oh,
Is everyone in the town sick?
not everyone. There was a visitor here about a week ago, and once he departed, the folks started to get sick.
Oh shit!
We sent for a healer who is now residing in the River Tavern.
Who is this visitor? Tell me of this visitor. What is this? Was this
He is one of the fairer folk, pointed ears, a beard, silverish hair. He was renowned to have been able to cause healing, but even he is perplexed. He has been unable to help my symptoms. I
who is
just
who is the
remain.
visitor that came before him?
Oh, it was a foul creature, human in appearance, but kept to himself. One of the other townsfolk mentioned that they saw his visage slip and was replaced by an evil-looking apparition, but it is unknown if that is the truth of things.
Mm-hmm.
And he came like a week ago. Do you think we would still maybe find his tracks, maybe, or no?
The pain. Oh, oh. Seek out the visitor at the inn and do not come near anyone with my symptoms.
What if they do? Can I have permission to chop their head off?
No, just have some.
So does it look like the girl or the boy have the disease at all?
They don't.
Okay, so
The girl is this. This is the miller, and the girl is his daughter.
Yes.
Mhm.
Mhm.
So
okay.
we ask him where we should take his daughter, so that maybe she can avoid the same fate.
Take her to Marta. Marta's the seamstress. She'll look out for her.
Okay.
Where did you find her? Why is she on the dwarf's shoulder? I think that's a dwarf. He can barely make a vision through his eye.
Been here before.
Before?
But yes, yeah, you've been to Wick before.
Yeah, she had an
when
accident. I
got
helped
laid
her.
and
Oh, thank you,
She
kind
just fainted.
sir. I sent her and my assistant and that young son of the blacksmith to some water upstream, hopefully some of the fresher water to soothe our symptoms. But she had an accident, so praise Saint Cuthbert who came upon her.
I praise the Clengeddon.
is the friar without symptom?
I have not seen the friar in some time.
Okay. Can you give us a? I mean, Orth would know what all these buildings in this town are, right?
Yep.
Can you label some of those?
Sure, I can.
I think we probably want to take the girl to Marta's, go to the inn,
You want to make
being
sure
very wary of.
your mom and dad don't have the plague too, right?
Well, we're going to find out. So Orth is going to go to his house as soon as possible.
I shall come with.
Do you guys want? You guys want to go to the inn?
Yeah.
I'm not going. Belari stays out. She doesn't like. This is a
You don't
plague
really
town.
want to
She's
go
not
into
gonna.
town?
I'm not going in.
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the inn. I'm kind of tired, and I
Do you
need
wanna-
some. I need some drink.
Yeah, you sleep in those plague blankets.
Belari, do you want to go back to Greyhawk and see if you can find?
How far?
Belgrakas?
How far away is Greyhawk?
It's a ways, but you could get a horse, or
If
I
you
mean,
can
you could
bring,
be
if
there.
you,
We could get you a
if you
horse.
can. Well, what if the horses are carriers too?
Then I can't help you.
All right. So, will somebody carry the other body?
Yeah,
The boy.
here's the boy.
He's just a little boy.
We take him to the inn
Which one's the inn?
right here in the middle.
Gotcha.
We asked
Up
somebody.
in the middle with you.
Yeah. Making sure to stay away from everybody. That, yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. I have my sword out. Well, not so. I don't have my sword out, but I'm grasping my long sword, just in case if everybody gets near, I'm gonna smack them. That's sick. If they're sick, then
Not
they get near.
zombies. They're just sick.
I know, but I don't want any of what I don't want any of what they have. You know what I'm saying?
On the way by, if we see the seamstress, I'll try to call out to her to talk to her.
We've got 2 labels for seamstress. Oh, that's the chapel. Okay, seamstress is over here.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So if we can bring the girl, if you want to bring the girl over there, we can do that really quick.
I'll go over there and talk to her. But if she's afflicted too, I'm not going to leave the girl here.
Right.
All right. You make it to the seamstress, and the lights are out. It's dark in town. There's not really any people milling about. This is a daytime scene, sorry. So the lights are out. The only lights you really see are at the River Inn, but even they're dimmer than you've ever seen before, Orth.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and knock on the door with my staff.
All right. After some time, middle-aged woman comes to the door, opens the little shutter in the door, and looks out and says, "Aye, we be closed. Come back in the morn."
I'm not able to. Are you sick at all?
I not be affected by the plague, but I have not taken any plague victims here.
Good. I have the shoot. What was the guy?
Miller's daughter.
I have the Miller's daughter, and she doesn't seem to be affected. And we need a safe place for her. She's been through a bit of a shock.
Oh, Ginny! She opens the door. Pray tell what befell upon her, and she looks at you as the dwarf. Ugh. And you? Did you hurt her? What is the meaning of this?
Oh, she came across some trolls. We killed the trolls, and I brought her back from the dead. In the name of Klingeddon.
Lang who?
My God.
Fine. She ushers you in. Set her in that bed over there. And then be gone with you. We don't need your kind bringing in any more of the disease that's befallen this place. But since you're in good with the Miller, I'll allow it.
One second.
Oh, Ginny, she goes and grabs a rag and dips it in a pitcher of water and puts it on the girl's forehead.
As I'm leaving. Oh, go ahead.
She says, "Aye, sorry I was so harsh. Thank thee, kind Maester Dwarf."
All right. So can you guys go to the inn and see if you can find the healer that's there? It's
right here, right next door.
Yep. I'm gonna go over here.
Belari, where are you going?
I'm gonna, since what time of the night is it?
It's closing in towards midnight now.
All right. I'm just gonna set up a little campsite on the like right about here.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna do is, when I go to sleep, I'm gonna have my ring activated so nothing can actually physically touch me.
Okay.
So
you don't have to be conscious to keep that ring going, do you?
As far as I know, you don't. You just can't. I can't touch anything myself. But there's not even a duration. I can have it on as long as I want.
So if you die, you're just ethereal dead.
I guess I don't. Yes, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I have to be like alive to have it on, but
all right. I'll research that, but for now, I'm fine with it. That's fine.
Yeah, I just basically I just try to make get as comfortable as I possibly can.
All right.
And I tell them where I am. By the way, I say I'm just gonna camp along the riverbank over here. So if they need to find me, they can find me.
Well, let us
All
know
right.
if
Is
the
the
trolls
watch?
show up.
Of
Does
course,
Gale
with
have
them,
detect
of course, with them
magic?
being in a plague town, I don't know if I want to be near them, but whatever.
What about
Just-
Aedan and Silli and Seto?
No. I think I'm gonna go me, Silly, and Seto. We're probably gonna go to inn. What about you guys? Do you guys have alternative plans?
I'm going to the inn to talk to the
Going to the end.
healer.
All right. Do clerics have detect magic?
Yeah.
Could you guys detect if there's anything wrong with the river, just in case?
I didn't.
There's
But I
nothing
can.
wrong with the river at all.
No, I didn't check.
Hmm.
See if there's something wrong with the water. I mean, he did say they had a visitor in town.
The thing
And-
is, though, if it's some sort of poison or toxin or something like that, detect magic isn't going to work on it.
Yeah,
But,
The river should be moving constantly, so
yeah. It's probably not that. It has more to do with the.
Because I kind of want to go skinny dipping on the river.
You can do that in the morning, maybe not at midnight, right? Or do
Yeah,
it, I guess.
I'll do it in the morning. Let's go to the inn.
All right. The inn is closed and locked for the evening.
Well, let's bang on the door.
Open the
All
door,
right.
you pointy-eared bastard.
Oh, he's.
All right.
Let's see if we can raise the innkeeper anyway.
After some time, the innkeep comes. You hear a bolt thrown aside, and he looks at the short gnome, the medium-sized dwarf, the middle-sized human, and the huge berserker, and kind of steps back and says,
I wouldn't have left yet until we had gotten in the door at the inn anyway.
"No vacancy this evening."
What's the innkeeper's name?
Ian.
Ian, it's Orth.
Ah,
We've just vanquished some trolls at the outskirts of town, and we've got the blacksmith's boy here who's in very, very bad shape. We're going
Just a little boy.
we're going to need some space.
well, I can put up. I got beds for two of you. We're trying to keep things spread apart because of this plague. Perhaps you take the
Some social
blacksmith's
distancing.
boy over to Red's place. I don't know if he's missing him or not.
We could do that. Um, is the healer? Can we speak to the healer? Can somebody wake him up? Maybe he can speak with our healers
The
that we have
healer.
here and understand maybe what's going on.
What healer are you speaking of?
The miller said there was an elven healer here.
There was. He left on the night before last.
He
Where'd
left.
it go?
Said he was heading up to the big city and then he was going to head back to his homeland.
Did he say
Alright.
anything about this plague?
Aye, he did. He mentioned some things about it and said he was going to have to do some research in the big city.
Okay.
The city it is.
Do Seto or Gale, do you want to go to Greyhawk to see if you can find this person?
Yes.
But who's going there? Is both Seto and Gale going to Greyhawk, or just one of them?
Gale is with the dead body.
You
Apparently.
gonna take the dead body with?
Yeah.
Well, do you want? Let's see if his parents are okay. I asked the innkeeper if Red and his wife are afflicted with the plague.
Indeed. We are quite
The
tired.
rigors of chase, the night, and the fight, and the stress have taken a huge toll.
If you're able to teleport us to the town and then we can go and rest there in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Silly's gonna find
Yeah.
a tree in the back and just camp underneath it.
All right.
I'll do the same. I'm gonna just get back here and just like kind of sleep under this tree.
All right.
I'm gonna actually
Cillian.
go out of town then.
All right. Gale
Do we want
heads
to
out.
leave the boy at the inn, or do we want to bring the boy to the blacksmith?
I'm just gonna take the boy with me until I can try to raise him.
Okay. And I'll talk to the blacksmith in the morning. But right now, Orth has got to have enough adrenaline to go see what's up at his house.
All right. You get
You
to
need-
your house and use your secret catch to get into the main entrance, and it's a fairly modest homestead. And you see on the back room, your parents' doors is closed.
I call out to them.
All right. After some time, you hear some stirring, and you see a figure, somewhat gaunt, emerge out of the room, and the fire illuminates reddish, ruddy cheeks, and your heart kind of goes up in your throat. But
It's
then,
back.
after a moment, your father catches a glimpse of you, and you see it's just from the reflection of the fire in his normally ruddy cheeks. It doesn't look to be plague. And he rushes over and embraces you, and then calls for your mother, and then they come out, and there's a bunch of merriment and happiness as Orth Hartwillow returns to his town of Wick.
But I asked them what happened here. What do they know?
They say, "Oh, sit down, son. A lot of things have happened since you were last here. One, there was a strange visitor that came, and the village welcomed him with open arms. And he spent some time. There was some rumors that he wasn't everything he had made himself out to be, but mostly kept to himself. Eventually, he left town, and about a day after he left, some of the townspeople started to take sick. First, Friar Pitrick had attempted to mend and tend to the sick, and then he never came out of his chapel after about 3 days ago. The miller and the miller's helper have been afflicted. The miller, last I saw, he was outside of his outer millwork,
We met the miller, yes.
and some others, farmers, and some of our friends have gotten. We've basically tried to stay to ourselves and to our farm so we don't get it or spread it. They sent for what appears to be an elf, although I've never seen an elf with a beard. And he
odd.
arrived and tried to minister to the sick, but was unable to. Last I heard, he was at the River Inn.
Yeah, it seems that he's gone now to Greyhawk to try to research what this might be.
Oh,
We have some. I have some friends with me. They're at the inn. One has left already. Our cleric has left to Greyhawk to see if he can find this healer and maybe research what might be going on here.
That would be most excellent. So they ask you for you to regale them with what you've been up to.
Yeah. So I have a lot to share with them about the discovery of Orin's crypt. And so I tell them all about that and show them the things that were found in there, and then the rubbings and what have you.
They are they're after hearing the tale, they're almost like it's almost as if your ancestor has come back. For the last time, according to what you say, there was a reaving of trolls, and it seems as if another heart willow has held off another subsequent reaving of trolls in Wick. This
Yeah,
will certainly go down in the history books.
I hope this wasn't my fault. But there's so many more trolls yet at the tower in Greyhawk that I feared at any moment they could burst forth and ravage the innocent lands.
Your mom puts her hand on your arm. Well, there, son. You said you've alerted the men-at-arms at the big city. They should be able to
We can
hold
only
off.
hope. Some came in to visit or to aid us, and they've set up around a perimeter around the village for now, which is good.
Oh,
So I
the
think we're
Lord
safe
Mayor
now.
will be much pleased in the morning, although we think the Lord Mayor may be getting afflicted as well.
Great. Okay.
He's complained.
Do we understand how this might be spreading?
It seems only to mainly be affecting the old and the already sick,
Mm-hmm.
but it hasn't responded to any ministrations. There is some herbs that the strange visitor was passing around that seemed to reduce some of the symptoms, but nothing was able to cure it.
Uh-huh.
At the onset, it seems like the people getting this disease start to become weak, somewhat clumsy, and start to develop sickness and cough, chills, and after a time, it increases quite slowly for about the first day, and then after that, it deteriorates fairly rapidly, where they become even more befuddled. Their vision starts to become affected. They get red, blotchy.
Yeah. Well, perhaps I should not stay here, or should I stay here with you?
Oh,
I mean, you
stay for
know,
the evening. You can take your friends and do in the morning. If you seek out that visitor that was here, last I heard he was at the inn, but if he said he's left, then mayhaps you can catch up with him.
well, we'll figure that out in the morning, I guess. So,
All right. She makes you up a bed in the section of the house up in the loft. And Silli and Aedan. Did anybody stay in the inn? Was Seto staying in the inn?
looks like Seto's camping out in the back.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. All
Yeah.
right. So you guys are all camping on the outskirts. Gale's in the outskirts of the town.
Wait, Orth gets to sleep in a comfortable bed while we're out sleeping outside.
Well,
Yeah.
normally you'd be welcome to, but since there's a plague, maybe we should be careful. I mean, I already
Yeah,
hugged
I
my
guess.
parents, so it doesn't.
I mean, like, out of us three, like that are sleeping outside, who wants to keep watch first, so no plague-ridden guys touches us while we're sleeping.
I don't know why you're afraid of the sick people. They're just sick. They don't
Because
want
I don't want to get sick, silly.
They don't want to spread it to you. They know they're sick. So
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe some of them are a bit psycho, a bit cuckoo in the head.
good night.
Night.
Aiden's used to being from the Bandit Kingdoms where people are not kind to each other.
Yes. It makes one very paranoid at times.
So it sounds like Silly's not taking a watch.
Seto, do you want to keep watch a bit? Or do you want me to keep watch first?
Aiden, you're starting to talk to everybody about keeping watch, and you decide to keep the first watch. And
All right.
the next thing you know, the rooster's crowing.
Damn.
Even someone as astute as yourself was unable to overcome the ravishes of being in a dungeon all throughout the day. running headlong 20 miles to try and corner off a group of trolls, and eventually come to. All right, Belgrakas in the morning awakens and starts to study. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I guess I continue. I just start sleeping then, since I haven't really gotten any sleep then.
Belari jumps into the river.
Oh, you
Just
slept
kinda-
good, Aiden. You couldn't even keep your eyes open.
Oh, okay, yeah. And I guess I'm just gonna head out since it's morning. I'm just gonna go skinny dipping.
All right, Aiden goes and gets rested.
Belari kind of does the same thing, but she's doing it to get clean.
I jump over here.
So you see a chick with an 18 charisma swimming naked in the river.
I'm married. Sorry.
Warren, Silly would like to smell out if anyone is in the area making some sort of breakfast.
All right, the River Inn is serving a modified breakfast just because the patronage is fairly low.
Or like a self-serve continental.
It's just not the normal hearty fare that they serve. There's spiced potatoes and some of the local sausage. Meanwhile, in the morning, you hear the sounds of somebody calling out the name of their loved one, and they're moving throughout the town calling out somebody's name.
Who is it?
Orth, you come out eventually and start walking. You see the blacksmith Red calling out his son's name.
So I will hail Red and tell him that his son has been spirited away to Greyhawk. He was attacked by trolls last night. We weren't able to save him, but perhaps he can be raised by the cleric friend of mine. We didn't have time to wake you last night.
Oh, Red seems somewhat distraught, but he trusts that his son is in good hands, Orth.
Are you and your wife have you been afflicted by this plague?
He has not been afflicted, but he lost his wife a couple of days ago.
Okay.
So
So
he's somewhat distraught now that his son is presumably dead and his wife is dead. He's fairly distraught.
I'm sorry, Red. We'll get this figured out. What is this note about the Sage's Tower?
That's something for Belgrakas.
Oh, okay. So in the morning, I go meet up with the crew again and let them know what we talked about last night a little bit. We should probably go to the mayor and see what.
Before we go to the mayor, first thing in the morning after I pray, I'm going to attempt to raise the boy.
All right.
He's just a little boy.
All right. The boy revives and comes to. Doesn't appear to have any indications of plague.
Good. Follow me. And I'm going to take him to his dad.
All right, you come into the village and lead over. The boy is still pretty weak, but he's able to be carried with you supporting him. And as you appear into the town, you see your party members kind of in the central square of the town.
Hey, where's the blacksmith?
Oh, good job, Gale. Let's go. He'll be very relieved. So I'd start leading the way over to where Red is here and calling out his name when we get close.
All right, the blacksmith comes out and then kind of looks befuddled, looks over at Orth, looks to the dwarf, a look of confusion crosses his face, and then he sees his boy and runs up and grasps him in a tight bear hug, and then falls to his knees and tears streaming down and says, "Oh, thank you, Orth, thank you. Your promise was kept."
The dwarven
Thank-
gods granted
Thanks
this.
be to Clondegan for this one.
Oh, you, Master Dwarf. Well, my forge is always available should you wish to craft arms or use it, or if I can repair any arms or armor or help you with anything.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. In the meantime, I'm going to actually, yeah, I'm going to show him my holy symbol and ask him to make a few of these for me. And then I'll hand him. Let's see here. What do I have?
We've got some walking around money, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's silver that I'm checking for. I don't have any. Looks like. Anyway,
Orth.
I'm gonna ask him if he can make a get something to be able to make a few of these for me, and then I'll provide the material to make them later.
Okay.
If you could probably give him some gold and he can trade that for silver, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. I can do that.
You want to just do that.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll ask him to make essentially make, we'll say 4 out of silver,
Okay.
and I'll hand him the gold for it.
How much gold should I subtract?
Just 4. Oh wait, how much? Say that one more time, Gale.
It'd be 4 amulets made out of silver.
Oh, okay. Yes, each one would be 40 gold.
Oh, each
What?
one. So, 4 times.
You can make
How
it
much would
2
he-
then.
How much would it cost to build a fortress for Orth?
Hold on.
In this part of the world, you could build a fortress for quite a bit less than you could in, say, like Greyhawk or something.
We've got 100 gold laying around.
Damn.
Yeah. So
I could help. I could help. I've got some money.
You must get more money.
yeah, we do. We need to get back in and start going through the place.
How
In
much
that case,
more do you
just
need?
for this
60.
for this particular thing, let's go ahead and just do enough for 1.
Oh.
And I'm going to tell him to give him to his son when he is better, as a
No.
patron of smiths.
Go ahead, make as many as you need. But we can only,
The
we only
money
have to
bag
do this
over there.
one. Yeah, the innkeeper just keeps handing me money every time I go there.
All right. 4 it is.
All
1
right.
for the blacksmith and his son, or 1 for each of them, and then 2 more.
All right. If you're giving 2 to the blacksmith and his son, then it's only going to be the cost of the silver round, so it'll only be 20 gold for those 2.
Oh, nice.
So how much gold? What are we?
120.
120. Okay. So we need 20 from you, Silly. And maybe that's all of our walking around money. So
I can cover the full 120.
okay.
And sorry, they're not amulets, they're holy symbols of Cleric.
All right. What is Belari and Seto doing? Okay.
I want to go back to Greyhawk so we can.
Hey,
we can make
I
money.
mean, Belari is still kind of outside of town, but she thinks like if she just keeps her ring of Phantom on, as long as nobody can touch her, she might be okay. So
Okay.
she's gonna kind of take a deep breath and walk across the bridge. Start looking, but she doesn't let anybody kind of get near her, and she'll look for whoever she can find.
Okay. You're gonna look for whoever you can find.
Yeah. Like, do I see Silli? Do I see?
Oh yeah. They're in the kind
Gale?
of the central area. It's not a big village at all, and you're a thief,
Okay.
so
Boy, Belari.
you see Aedan.
You could tell that I have my Ring of Phantom form on, and I stay back at least like 10 feet from everybody.
Oh.
So I say, what's going on in here?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just I don't know, just chilling.
Did you find your family?
What family? You mean Orth? You mean
Yeah.
Orth's family? Yeah, I think he found his. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? My family.
Oh, wait,
My
wait,
family's in the Phantom Kingdoms right now. That's what you're talking about.
The family's
wait,
okay.
wait. Maybe I'm confused. I mean, Orth, this is your village, right?
Yeah, this is Orth's village.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about my family, Aiden's family, for a second. Like,
No. Okay. Yeah. But I'm sorry. I was confused. Where's Orth at?
Right here.
he's over here.
In front of you.
All right, that's who I was talking to. I mean,
Belari got confused. She was
no, I'm
she
not
was
confused.
a little
I knew who I was talking to. Everybody else got confused.
Sure. My parents are okay, but it seems that they had some visitor here a week or so ago who
All right. Alleseto, go ahead and make a roll.
did something.
Orth, are you still worried about the
I'm
more
making
trolls
notes of what
coming to your
Alleseto
village?
comes up with too.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are still?
Well,
Well,
let
listen,
me.
what's the plan that involves leaving Wick until because I'm getting the heebie-jeebies just standing here.
You are the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, she's already in like phantom form. She might be haunting the villagers.
Yeah, I'm like a ghost walking through the village.
Turn
Hey, you know what?
undead.
If it keeps the villagers away from me, I'm fine with that.
I mean,
I just did a little sword glean there.
So are we going to Greyhawk? What's the plan? What are we doing?
We need to go and find what we can about this apparent healer, as well as maybe a couple of the churches.
Maybe you don't. If any of us have been infected, maybe you don't want to bring that plague to Greyhawk.
All right.
All right.
So I may
we need
have
to keep an eye
answers.
out to see if any of us got affected.
Alleseto, what do you got?
I believe that there could be two factors, or maybe even both. This could be spread through by vermin, this plague, and through sharing fluids.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what was the first cause?
Vermin.
Rats.
Or both.
Oh,
This could be
rats.
by both.
Oh,
Yep.
vermin. Okay.
Vermin, or through sharing fluids.
What do
So
you mean by
As
sharing
in
fluids?
sex or drinking out of the same water source?
Could be drinking. Could be consumed.
Oh, okay. I was
Well,
going to
what
make a
it
joke about the miller and his
Belari
assistant.
screams. Belari screams.
She drank out of the water earlier.
No, I was swimming in the river. Ah!
Maybe we can check out the water in the river.
I skinny dipped in the river too.
okay.
Balls.
You see, this is why dwarves don't bathe.
Whatever you disgusting dwarf. You heathen. At least I have the sense to bathe myself.
Actually, I read an article that in Dragon Magazine one time that dwarves are actually some of the cleanest people around.
We are. We just use plenty of different
Because
ways. We just don't get into
well,
water.
no, because it's like because they have access to underground heated springs,
Mm-hmm.
and they're also be lawful good, especially since they live in cramped quarters.
Not just
basically
that.
hygiene is considered very important. So they're constantly grooming and keep trying to keep clean. So a lot of people have this misconception that dwarves are dirty, but actually, with their lawful good nature and they actually are probably some of the cleanest folk around.
I didn't have that. I didn't actually think that, or think that they're always dirty. I was just making jokes with the armor. But the main thing that I was going to say is also a lot of times are crafting intricate items, and you wouldn't want any contaminants in it either. Plus, they're always around the forges, so that crap's burning away.
Yep. But so anyway, you see Belari. She's starting to bite her nails because she's already been through this disease shit once already, and she doesn't want to she doesn't want to repeat performance.
Belgrakas has sent us a message.
Are we gonna at least check the river again to see if it's not diseased?
Yeah, check the river. Check the river.
Belari is freaking out now.
Seto and Gale, can you look at the river? We've got a message from Belgrakas. He said to meet us. He said to meet him at the Raven's Head Inn. We have to go.
We're going to the Bandit Kingdoms. Am I gonna be able to see my wife?
Perhaps.
Is the Ravenhead Inn in Greyhawk?
How far away is the Bandit Kingdoms?
I don't know.
So yeah, to Greyhawk.
Oh, I'll gladly take you guys there. Good place. Well,
plague. Belgrakas needs to know we found plague in this place, and that's.
You can just speak Orth because you're in ascending with Belgrakas, so you can let him know.
We found plague when we landed in Wick, and Seto believes it has something to do with the water, perhaps rats, or both. We need to do something to help.
So which way?
One thing I gotta ask: why is Belgrakas' mic not? Does he not have a mic? I remember he used to have one.
He's out of the country right now, and it's nighttime there.
Okay.
He's trying not to annoy his roommates.
Is the river going this way, or the other way?
It's going that way.
So maybe there's something up the river that's the source that they're using.
The river is Greyhawk.
Well, first we need to find out if it's the river at all. Maybe the well water is contaminated.
Yep.
Well, we'll find out if those of you that played in the water get sick.
So far, from what I can tell,
Do some testing.
The water is clean.
I don't know any testing to do for that.
So the water's clean, Seto?
It appears clean.
Okay.
Did we ever determine that the victim died by the hand of the trolls? The one marked Great?
Yes, I think so. Yep.
He did die by trolls, not by the plague?
Yeah, he did die by trolls.
Yeah, but I know you guys said it. Did Warren say that?
Yes, that's correct. He did die of the trolls because you could see he looked like he was pretty emaciated and sick, but there was big troll slashes on him.
Okay.
So it looks like he was maybe up there trying to get either ministered or help with getting some water for the miller with the miller's daughter and the son of the blacksmith. And then the trolls be set upon him.
So
you guys.
It appears the river is clean. Maybe they're not getting their fluids from this river. Maybe there's a well.
Probably. Then I guess we can't just. I guess it's best we not get anywhere near any wells in this location. Then
is it bodily fluids that transmute the disease, or fluids?
It could be something
they
drank.
They do a lot of golden showers in this town. That's why the plague's all over the place.
Well, AIDS is passed through bodily fluids, right?
Yeah,
so these people have AIDS.
I'm
let's
using it as a reference.
This one could be transmuted by using the same receptacle. If everyone's drinking from the same, this can be passed around if everyone's sharing the same cup. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, next you're gonna say that if they use the same toilet or they drink out of the same water fountain, they'll get it.
Wait a
Yes.
minute. Same cup.
That's very 80s. That's very
Yeah.
80s.
It could be passed around by sharing the same cup. This
what
disease.
do they do religion wise here?
Saint
Cuthbert.
Cuthbert, but the friar went into the chapel one day and never came out.
Well, yeah, maybe we should go check there because, well,
Actually, that's yeah.
before we leave.
Of course, yeah. Let's check the chapel because obviously something happened there. If the friar went in and never went out,
We can go
Kinda
bang
wanna-
on the door.
And then can we go to Rook Roost after checking the chapel? I kind of want to see my my lady.
Yeah, that's a longer term plan though.
We'll go to
Okay.
Greyhawk first to drop off this body to be looked at, and then as well as maybe find that guy, and then we'll go there.
Okay.
I have a suspicion that the Millers might have caught it by vermin.
I mean, is there a lot of rats in this town? I mean, have we?
We'll have to
Have we
ask
seen the
them.
rat?
Hey Warren, did
Yo,
I glean anything from my sword?
oh, did you try your?
I did.
Okay, all right. Let's see.
Should have went to you in a whisper.
Oh shoot, let me see. Whisper. Where did I see? Oh, I see.
Gale,
Okay.
It's a
yes,
mistake
okay.
to take that body.
I don't think I spelled imminently right, but
That's all right.
I'm gonna talk to Gil. I said, look, it's a mistake to take this body.
I think it'd only be a mistake to kiss them.
I mean, we don't know how whatever it has spreads, and you want to take it to Greyhawk. Matter of fact, they probably won't even let you into the gate with it.
why don't you trust the
First
cleric?
off, I already
No.
said I'm going to be heavily wrapping it, and then I'm going to take it to people that know how to deal with stuff like that.
That might If
Let the
anything, this
clerics
town
do the
needs to
cleric
be.
things.
If anything, this town needs to be quarantined.
Are you a cleric?
No, but I got
No, then
2
be
brain
quiet.
cells.
Belari's freaking out, and Gale's not too worried.
You don't want to bring plague into a major city.
I'm not going to bring it just into a major city. I'm going to bring it to people who specialize in stuff like that.
Why don't you just tell them, and then they could come down here and why?
Because
why
then
bring
they'd likely have to do the same thing.
Hold on. Orth got a note from Belgrakas.
Oh, we already got he already told us the Belgrakas stuff.
Let's see. Do you relay what Belgrakas told you, Orth?
And where's the?
Okay. I'm feeling a lot better about the trolls. I don't think there's any more coming. So
That's good.
let's what did we decide on doing then?
We're gonna go check on the church here for real fast,
Yep.
and to find out what happened to the to the guy.
Yep.
All
And
right.
then we're gonna head to Greyhawk, drop
All
off
right.
the body, and tell them a little bit more, and then go meet up with Belgrakas. And
While you guys do that, Orth is going to seek audience with the mayor and let him know what you guys think is happening here, and perhaps he can share that with people and stop the spread if people can not share liquids or cups and stay away from each other. And Also rats, yeah.
All right.
So-
Knocks on the chapel door. Do not do not result in any sort of sounds from inside, Alleseto.
Villagers are not killing the cats.
How do you know? They're trying to burn the witches.
It's not that kind of place.
If we don't hear any sound, try to open the door.
All right. The door is unlocked.
Okay. I'll go ahead and push it open and see what we can see first.
All right. It's dark inside, and it's got the smell of just kind of that initial rotted smell that you get when something's just starting to rot after it's kind of bloated and off gas. There's a small little worship area down below, and then up there's a stairway off in the back that leads up around the corner to what looks to be a loft.
Hmm.
It's
What god
dark
is
in
this to?
here. This is Saint
St.
Cuthbert.
Cuthbert.
Gotcha.
Do you know about St. Cuthbert? He's like, oh, shoot, what is I?
Pretty sure it's not supposed to smell like this.
No,
Yeah, I know Cuthbert. He's an ally of my god.
yeah,
Did you tell Belgrakas that you guys are headed to Greyhawk?
sorry.
Did you, when you were in that communication through the magic mirror with Belgrakas, did you tell him you were coming back to Greyhawk?
Yes, but I also mentioned we needed to do something here to help before we did that.
Okay. All right. Upstairs, you and Seto find what was the remains of Friar, and he is basically a gaunt, thin with a wide pot belly, and his stomach is open, and there's rats feasting on his entrails.
Haven't
This
seen
doesn't
something like this before.
this doesn't look like the normal Cuthbert.
Well, we need to do something about those rats, right? Can you guys?
We'd have to be careful. I believe they carry the plague.
Yeah. Can we kill them from afar? You don't. Oh yeah, you guys don't have.
I would have no problem burning this building down.
Yep. I think that's, and you have to understand, Saint Cuthbert is a god of reason and
You do have to remember, though, that this is right in the center of town. Unless we're going to sit here and keep the fire intact,
yeah.
that might not be a good idea.
Yeah, why don't we come out and then we'll let the mayor know.
Let the mayor know, and let the larger church of St. Cuthbert in Greyhawk know about it.
Yeah.
They can come and deal with it.
They'll rebuild the chapel. Or I mean, do you want to burn it now or leave it?
Nope.
Yeah, if you don't burn it now, those rats are going to just multiply.
Yep.
True.
Yep. It needs to be burned now.
It's not my town, so it's up to you, Orth.
So we're gonna go tell the mayor about it before we light anything on fire.
All right.
And tell him we need to burn this chapel.
All right. I mean, I can use my spell. No, I can't. I already erased that. Never mind.
We're gonna need some help to make sure the fire doesn't spread and keep it contained. Maybe chop these two trees down before, so that it doesn't jump or whatever, but do it in a responsible way.
The other thing is he may have also been a first one with the plague, because
Yep.
from the way that they worded it, he was also the first one. He was kind of like the first one to die. He just went in here and then never came back.
Right, but he was also helping people who were sick.
Yeah. So he could have been spreading it himself.
Yep. So let's
So
do
it might
that.
not be a good idea to. It might not be a good idea to burn it just yet, but maybe kill the rat still.
So the thing, wait, but then here's the question: if he was the first victim and he was spreading it, then obviously the rats might have been the catalyst, but how it spread might not necessarily be because of rats. It might be touch.
Yes, it might have been
It might
something
be.
else entirely.
It might be airborne.
Well, that
No,
was-
it was definitely through fluids.
Yeah.
If it was airborne, everybody in the village would have gotten it by now.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing about it is, though, how did unless he was exchanging fluids with these people?
You could be sharing the same cup.
Yeah, sharing the same cup. I mean, when you're healing, maybe he wasn't cleaning up his healing supplies. I mean, any number of things.
Well, see, that's
Sharing
the
a-
thing. It could
sharing
be.
a
That's
meal?
the problem. It could be any number of things.
Are we,
so we have-
chopping this tree down?
So we have to assume, if you want to keep people safe, that it could be a wide variety of things until we know for sure.
Well, let's just take care of the chapel for right
Hey, Silly, can you Peter Piper these rats or what?
now. I can't do animals just yet. I can only do people. But if you guys are gonna chop that tree down, I would like to make some arrows out of it.
All right. You guys are going to burn the chapel. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. The chapel is lit on. Are you taking any preparations beforehand?
I think they said we're gonna chop these 2 trees down, right?
All right, you guys.
I mean, if it makes sense to keep fire from jumping.
All right. Does anybody have animal lore or
Yep.
animal handling?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll that.
Hold on a second.
And Warren, can I make arrows out of one of the fallen trees?
Do you have bowery or fletchery?
Yep.
Yeah, you can do that. All right. Your animal lore. All right. Orth, sounds like a fairly good idea to you. Silly.
Anybody else have animal instincts?
I don't really got anything.
Gale, actually, yeah, Gale does, I think, but he already left.
If we light
No,
the,
he has animal training.
If we light the house on fire, the rats are gonna scurry.
Yep.
So we got to be prepared to kill all at anything that leaves the building, or we create a kill zone, funnel them to a certain area, and kill them all.
Good idea.
Oh, kill zone. I miss that game.
All right. What do you want to do? All right. So Silly says, okay, you guys light the fire. The rats are all going to spread like the 4 winds out of every crevice out of this chapel.
So can we light like
3 sides,
walls? Yeah, just so to keep one side. Sorry.
so they
One
come
side.
out the front.
Yeah.
Sure.
Wait a minute. Why don't we
And-
just build a trap for the rats, and have the rats come to us?
Okay.
Does anybody have?
What do you suggest?
Well, I mean, build a better mousetrap.
Does anybody have set snares or anything?
Hunting,
No, I don't have such things.
hunting, and rope use.
Yeah, I have rope use.
I gotta check. I'm gonna check hunting here real quick.
I mean, we could put out some bait. Have the You
So
know,
if you set all three sides of the chapel, then they'll all run out of one side of the chapel, and then you'll just have to have a plan to deal with them because they'll be panicking and just kind of streaming out one way.
and that's why I think we should concentrate on building traps for the rats, because then they're not panicked. They go into the traps.
Why don't we have the clerics move earth and create like a pit, so they all fall in the pit, and then we just bury them alive.
Yep, that's a good
There you
idea.
go.
Rats can dig.
Well, if they're buried though, if they're buried alive,
And they can
or
climb.
We use them as a pit and fish in a barrel.
Yep.
They can't. Yeah, water will drown them. That's true.
Yep. We can just put buckets of water in there.
All right.
They can swim.
All right. Who wants to? Yeah, if you're deep enough, they'll be stuck like rats in a bucket of.
And then I'll just shoot arrows
So-
at them the whole time.
Yeah.
So what do rats like to eat? We need to get a big giant tub of peanut butter.
The motivation is them not burning.
We're trying to lure them to a spot. In other words,
Yeah.
Big
you
pit
lure
in
them
front
to
of
a
the
spot
door.
and then create a pit. So what's a good bait? What's good bait?
Good bait is them not burning to death.
Where do you want to dig this pit at?
Right in front of the front door, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So
How
just
big do you
open
want
that
to make
front
it?
door. Big enough that they can't get around it.
All right. Do you have anybody that can shift that much earth?
Well, it's got to be what, like
Gale and Seto should be able to move earth, right?
this big,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
I can do it with stone. I can't do it with just dirt.
Oh, we just start digging.
Let's get some shovels then. We'll do it the old-fashioned way.
All right, then we'll do a little fashioned way. And we're gonna.
All right.
Can we determine how many rats we're talking about? Did we see if it was like a horde of rats or just
It
a
was
few rats?
it was a lot, and it looks like they were doing their normal rat thing because they just found a tasty corpse to gorge upon.
And what's the term? If you find one rat, there's another 10 there, or whatever. We've done a bunch, so it might be 100.
You do. You could maybe use transmute rock to mud or mud to rock. I'm not sure if that because it's technically dirt.
What spell is that? Let me see. Or sorry, I mean, what level spell is that?
I forget.
And that's if Belgrakas was here.
So I'm taking a look for it right now. Okay, wizard.
I know you guys brought your deck of many. You sent your deck of many things to Greyhawk.
So we have a deck of many things.
I didn't know we had
basically the mage.
Mage.
Basically the mage.
Okay. 5th level spell.
Let's see here. Create water. Detect magic. Detect poison. Oh, detect poison.
Transmute rock to mud is 5th level spell.
Gotta go
Gotcha.
the other way. Back
So
mud to rock.
so I can't do it right now.
Well, you guys will dig. All right. How deep do you want to dig this pit?
It's got to be 3-4 feet at least, right?
All right. All right. You guys start digging.
We
Get the
can
pit. The
pile up
rats
the
don't
dirt.
seem too perturbed.
We can
Eventually,
pile
you
up
get.
dirt around the pit, and so that when they come out the door, that the only place to go is the pit.
All right. All right. You guys get basically a channel dug out of the chapel, and
We could always just cover all the entrances and just fill the damn thing with water.
Fill the chapel with water.
Sure, why not?
It's gonna run out.
Yeah, you'd
Why
have a hard
not?
time. You'd have a hard time before the structure of that thing collapsed under the pressure of the water, and then the rats
Yes,
all
it
sailed
would.
out.
Yeah.
All right, you guys get that pit dug, and it's deep, pretty deep.
Let's
Man.
get townspeople with torches and stuff around the outside here
All right,
and ready and make sure that
Seto might want to diagnose them for plague first.
Guys, check out the mouse
Is
trap video.
Is there some sort of like flammable
Hmm.
liquid we can use? Like pitch or something
Oil?
and then light it on fire? Yeah.
we've got
They have
oil.
both. They have pitch and oil in this town.
Yeah, we can just pour some oil in the bottom of that pit, and when the
Look,
rats go in, you pour a
guys,
little more.
look at this. Guys, look at the video. I sent a video
It's
of
essentially
a simple.
essentially that plus them burning, Rob.
Why do we need a bird? Look, we can use a bucket and some boards.
Yep, it's essentially it, right?
Yeah, that's basically what you guys are doing.
Yeah, but we don't need a bird. We just need a drown. We just get some buckets. We put just like it's showing up in this video.
They'll burn and drown.
Yeah, but the fire might chase away the other rats.
You wait till they're all in
Wait
there.
till they're all in there, yeah, and then we light it.
The most commonly used among Europeans.
I mean,
You're not going to start it on fire right away. You
know
wait
what?
till it fills up with rats.
What if we just wait for Belgrakas to get here, if we can get him here, and maybe he has something we can do?
Okay.
I still think we should just leave it be for the time being. Tell the people to keep on throwing food in there, and we let the church deal with it.
The house will be filled with rats. There won't be anywhere else to go. They'll be hungry and they'll start spreading to other houses.
Well, that's what I just said. They keep on throwing food in there. Give the rats a reason to stay in there until
Here's
they
a
can
question:
all be
why are we
guaranteed
digging?
dealt with.
We should be directing the townspeople to do the heavy labor. It's their town.
It's also Orth's.
Yep.
I don't
Well,
mind
or should
doing
tell 'em.
some labor.
Belari is a former
right,
concubine. She doesn't like all this hard work and helping the
Yeah,
common
it's like
folk.
I'm like, dude, why are we
Actually,
doing
I'm-
this? Like, this is their freaking town. They should
Then
be.
stay back, Belari, and let the men do the work.
So if we dig a trench completely encompassing the house, right?
Yep.
I would say you pile up dirt along all the edges to close in any escapes that they might have. Right? You just berm up around the whole thing and then open the front door and have a pit right in front of it.
Yeah. And then we light
All right.
that pit on fire.
When they decide to come out because they have to, then they're going to go right into the pit. Once the pit's full of rats, we can drown them, we can burn them, we can do whatever the fuck we want. We could bury them in dirt, throw rocks in there. I don't know.
Belari can go dance in there.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's take off our shirts because this is going to be hard, sweaty work.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You guys get the preparations made. You get a big pit dug and a trench around the. Are you putting anything in this trench that you've dug around the outskirts of the chapel?
No, we're not trenching. That's not. I was saying like.
Okay. I thought you said trenching.
If this is the building, you berm it. You pile up
okay.
dirt
All right. You're gonna pile up
along
dirt
the
there.
side, right? And then we
Okay.
have the pit in the front at the front door,
All right.
looking at the front door.
Are we shirtless and sweating hard from the work?
Yeah, Aedan, you're
Sure.
especially because you're down in the south. You're used to being up in the bandit lands where it's
I'd
cool.
say the pit would need to be a little bigger, right?
Yeah, we can. I mean, how many rats do we think this is, and how big does that pit need to be?
We have no idea how many. And probably pretty big because rats can jump and climb.
Yeah. I mean, we got the time. Let's do this right. All right. Get rid of the.
Do it right, yeah.
The rats and.
We go 3-4 feet across.
All right. So you guys get the blacksmith and some of the other townspeople hand over barrels of lamp oil, and then there's a big bunch of pitch that they've harvested from the trees.
All right. We can have a nice barrel sitting on either side, ready to just tip right in.
All right.
Except the scale is way off here.
All right. What are you guys gonna do now? It's been a rough half a day in preparations after Gale and Alleseto found this friar half eaten by rats.
Mm-hmm.
So the house.
Belari's just watching, so she's not straining herself at all.
Okay. All right. Belari's sitting there fanning herself. There's a strapping young adolescent teenager that comes over and starts fanning Belari because he's smitten with her.
I say if he comes up to me, I say kindly get away.
Hey, Belari, can you put your ring on and go in there and see if you can
I've
get a
had my
count
ring
of-
on the whole time. I'm not letting any of you motherfuckers touch me.
Can you go in and see if how many rats might be in there?
I'm not going in there.
They can't touch
Give
you.
me your
can't
ring,
hurt you.
Belari.
No,
I'll
I'm
go
not giving
in
you
with your
Jack.
ring. You're giving me Jack.
Fine.
Come on, give me the ring. Give me the ring. I'll go
You know, I
in.
could always just summon a bunch of cats and send them in there.
Okay, here's what I do.
You got sick cat.
Since the rats can't touch me, I will go in there and I'll try to get a head count.
All right. Let's see. Belari, make a intelligence check.
All right. Why do you got to go there, huh? Why do you got to go there?
Because he's having a blast.
I have an average intelligence. I'm not,
Because you can't show them your boobs.
All right. Let's see. Where's my attribute? Okay. Let's see what happens here.
That would be a good idea to check.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. There's thousands of rats in here! Thousands! And I run out. I just run.
They're all
I run
gone.
out screaming. I run out screaming. Oh, I just count 4 rats? Oh. There's only, no, there's no threat in here. There's only 4 little rats, and they're really kind of cute.
Why don't you kill him then?
I'm not taking off my ring. I have to have my ring deactivated before I can touch anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Are you lying to us, Belari?
Are we gonna light this house
Am I
on
what?
fire or what?
Still, he's got like 2 torches.
I'm thinking this
dancing
is
around.
all for nothing if there's rats and mice everywhere.
Just burn the house and then have them fall in the pit. We can kill
It's
the
not
rats.
burning
Yeah,
the
but-
house, though. It's burning the
But we
chapel.
don't.
Right,
I'm
the
talking
chapel.
about all these other buildings. This whole town.
This whole town's not gonna burn. We
No, I'm
got
talking
this.
about the infestation. These mice, we found these mice here, but we didn't check anywhere else. We don't know if there's any in the river end.
Yeah, this might be only a few of the rats. There could be others in
Yeah.
other places.
If this is all of them, then yeah, burn it down. But if this is not all of them, this is all for nothing.
Let's check
Which
the
was
other
trouble.
houses. Then before we burn this chapel, let's check the other places. Then
You know,
I mean, here,
let's
what
just
if
go
we-
check with Greyhawk.
This is one source of plague-infested rat house, right? We already dug the trenches.
We
Let's
actually
just-
don't. We
let's
actually
just-
don't know.
Let's just do this one house, and if you guys want to inspect the other houses, we can do so.
Maybe the townspeople can.
Regardless, this house is a threat, right?
yes, Silly's right. If we burn this chapel, then that's one source cut dead.
But with that being the case, we might as well just burn the body and leave the building.
Can't we just poison the food or have Belari do it?
It's the rats.
Poison what the rats eat.
I mean, maybe. Oh,
Do you know how to? Seto, do you know how to poison the
No,
rats?
I don't know. I don't know, but that might be something that Belari might know. No.
Why would I?
How does
I don't
the-
know how to poison rats.
You know how to poison other things?
What do you think? I'm not an assassin.
I don't.
she's a thief. I mean, we could just go in there and just kill the rats with their weapons.
No, because that rat bites you. All they got to do is hit once, and then you got the freaking plague.
Okay, I guess you're right then. Could just, I don't know. Do Seto and Gale have any offensive spells? Fireball the fucking house.
No.
They already left.
I think Belgrakas might have a spell that can like put him to sleep. Maybe. I don't know. I'm
Belgrakas
assuming.
is all the way in Greyhawk, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is your village. This is your chapel. Do you want to burn this chapel and get rid of these rats right now?
You know what? I don't have to go to Greyhawk. Some of you can go to Greyhawk and then come back, and I can
Wait, does the
Same.
chapel
make sure none of all the rats that come out don't escape.
Does the
Yep.
chapel have anything
Keep them
valuable in
contained.
it?
You do realize that there's probably like a cellar in this. There's probably a cellar, and there's probably all types of rat holes. The rats aren't necessarily coming out the front door. They probably have all types of ways to get in and out of this building. They're rats.
That's a
Um,
good argument not to burn it. I thought you wanted to burn it.
I kind of want to burn it down just for the hell of it.
There could be whole entire warrens like right underneath our feet, just filled with rats.
The village people are looking to Orth because this party came into town, built this big elaborate pit in front of the chapel, and now they're standing about arguing in front of it.
It's actually quite humorous.
Aiden's like dripping in sweat, you know, and now he's like, oh man, I just did all this work, and now I want to go in there and stab these rats.
I mean, I want to see this chapel burn down just for the fuck of it.
Let's ask around and see. Somebody in town has to know. Do rats actually burrow
Yes.
underground and have underground?
They do make tunnels and stuff, but most times, as well as warrens. But the main thing about rats is they try to take the easier way out. But if you're talking about full-on wild rats instead of like village rats or city rats, yeah, they dig.
Oh yeah, dude. When I out of character, when I worked in Houston, man, there was this big hedge of bushes, and it was like a rat city. And if you like looked in the bushes, there was all types of tunnels dug in the dirt by these rats. I mean, like, yeah, they.
We actually had a building back in my hometown that they finally decided to demolish. It was an old hospital. I'm talking like back from when the town was originally made.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they took that building down, the entire town had a rat infestation for months.
Interesting.
Alleseto, you can make a diagnostics check.
But
Right.
yeah,
Who's carrying the torches? Who's carrying the torches, right?
Silli is, I think. Out of curiosity,
Yeah.
what is the intelligence of rats in D&D?
Animal. So
Okay,
like 1 to 2
or whatever. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just kind of curious. I do have to say that I like pack rats.
Yeah, I mean, here's the best thing that we could do is just because we already have like guards from Greyhawk. What we need to do is simply quarantine the town, tell the people to stay away from rats, tell them to set up rat traps to try to get as many as possible, and then we come back and then we deal with it just like we would deal with any other plague town. You're not gonna solve the plague by 1 or 2 simple actions.
Aedan starts to berserk out and lights a torch and moves towards the chapel.
So,
Hey, somebody's doing something fucking awesome.
Hey, Gale already did something. He left.
I
All right.
burned the fucking
All right,
chapel down.
Aedan finally is like, enough talk, more work, and lights the pitch-covered walls of the chapel, which immediately flares to life, and it starts to burn hot and heavy. And after a while, you start to hear some squeaking sound, and all of a sudden, there's a scritching at the door of the chapel. And then you start seeing teeth marks appear and little feet coming through and then gnawing. And eventually the teeth break through as the chapel roof is just starting to collapse. And a stream of rats comes pouring out of the door haphazardly and go flying into the pit that you've dug in front of it. After some time, the rest of the chapel, now the roof is completely engulfed and everybody has to stand back. At least 20 feet because the heat is so hot. And as it does so, the collapses on itself, and you don't see any more rats coming out of the burning structure. But you
Dump
see
these
at the
barrels
edge
in.
of the pit, some are starting to scrabble up the dirt walls of the pit.
Silly.
We dump these
I-
barrels in and throw some fire on it.
All right.
Yes.
You kick the barrels in, and on top of the pitch that's lined the pit walls, the flames go in, and there's a massive, sounds like people dying in this pit as the rat holocaust takes place. And you basically just burn hundreds and hundreds of rats. And whatever
Whoa.
rats couldn't make it out, you assumingly have died in this building itself.
Well, our work is done. Time to leave.
Good job, Aiden.
Good.
We still need to find the healer.
Mm-hmm. So before we go, let's spend some time with the mayor, or make sure that the town people understand
All right.
what they need to be doing. And,
All right.
and that's killing rats without getting bit.
And this disease could still be around. There could be other vermin elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
We only slowed this down.
Seto's
Put my
got the
split nail
most
back on.
eloquent way of writing down the health because he's the most hygienic of the group. So he can write down some instructions if you wish. And that evening, the cinders have gone out. All the rats are dead. The hole has been now filled up with dirt, so all the carcasses are buried. The miller has expired outside of his miller's mill, eventually succumbing to his disease. So him and Jethro are both dead now.
Wait, what did you say? Jethro?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Jethro?
Jethro.
What?
Gethro
And-
or whatever.
That guy.
Oh, Gethro.
Oh.
Yep, this dude is wrapped up and tied up like a mummy.
All right, so where's the party wish to do now after the mayor has thanked you for intervening with the trolls and is trying to manage this plague as best he can?
I don't know.
To Greyhawk
You
Ruins.
got-
I mean,
We'll
Greyhawk.
go meet up with Belgrakas.
I can
Yeah, I
try. Is there anybody in town that's diseased that could try a cure disease on?
Yeah, I tried it.
Yes.
Mhm.
You tried it and it didn't work?
Yep, Gale
Yep.
tried it, didn't work, which kind of set him to some curiosity.
Then let's go to Greyhawk and then also try to find whoever set this plague upon these people. That whatever that one fucking guy, that previous guy that visited the village a week before, right? Whatever the hell his name is, right? I don't know what he.
We know nothing about him, and the healer guy that did come, we know he went back to Greyhawk before he was going to go home, but he was an elf with a beard.
See if he knows anything, so we can find the guy who set this plague upon these people and murder him, or I don't know, whatever.
I wonder if that means he's another self-hating half-elf.
Well, Warren,
Hmm.
before I go, is there another diseased person I can try to cure the disease for myself, just so I can see for myself there's something else?
Yeah, there is. There is
Try the miller,
one of the old farmers lives, or the miller.
because the miller's right up over here.
You can catch
Yeah, but
the
he
miller.
died.
Well, you can catch the miller right as he's on his death's
Okay.
door.
I will try it on him before he dies. Just
All right. So you call down the cleansing hands of Caladuran, and as you start to cast the rites upon the afflicted, it's almost as if there is a counter magic or a counter force, and the disease pulls back, morphs a bit, mutates, and then takes on a new iteration and continues to ravage the miller's body.
no, it's not just a plague or a disease.
Nope.
It's
It probably has
magically
something to do with
enhanced.
one of those two evil gods. that's fighting for the area.
Fine,
And we
Belgrakas.
killed them?
We can speak with the churches in Greyhawk and see if we can get some high level priests to come check it out, right? St.
Yeah.
Cuthbert's has got to have some people, right?
Yeah,
I think we need to find that elf or that healer.
Yep.
That left here.
Yes, let's find them.
Hey, Warren, is any of those soldiers from Greyhawk around?
Yeah, they are.
I'm gonna go up to him. I said, listen, just in case you don't realize what's going on, but there's a plague in this town, so you might not want to let anybody come or go
Check
once
up.
we're gone.
They say a messenger came to us this morning from the Church of St. Cuthbert and had indicated that there was a report of such. We hadn't heard it firsthand. Thank you, milady. We shall relay this to our leadership in Greyhawk City and see what they wish us to do.
We should be able to get some horses. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get some horses from the town.
Mm-hmm. So we can make our trip to Greyhawk
Now,
pretty quick.
hey, but listen, can we guarantee that the horses aren't possible carriers, though?
Can we guarantee that you're not a carrier at the moment?
I've been I'm the only one that's been careful.
Alleseto, make a diagnostics check.
I don't know. You were in that water before.
Well, we've already determined the water's clean.
It may have not been when you were in it. Water's always moving.
I also was in the water too, butt ass naked.
Yeah, there's that too.
These horses they have here also have the plague.
They also have the plague.
Yeah, there are signs of the plague on these horses.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, one of the horses is already dead.
So we tell the mayor they're gonna have to kill the horses. That's very
Either
sad.
way, we walk.
You
Wait a
walk.
minute. Do the guards, maybe the Greyhawk soldiers brought extra horses with them that we could, considering the situation, they would lend us.
I will share my information with the mayor and let him know that most likely all the animals of this town have been corrupted.
All right.
Damn.
Can you sweet talk those guards and see if we can get some horses? And I'm gonna say goodbye to my parents and tell them to stay away from people. And
They've got 2 spare horses. They're not too keen on giving them up. You guys are heading back to Greyhawk?
yeah.
Okay,
All right.
can we establish something? You're not taking that body with us, are you? We're not doing that, right?
I'm not there.
Yeah. That's part of the
That doesn't make any sense.
We're not gonna walk.
Regardless, I'm not there. Gale left before you burned the place down.
So he took the body with him by himself?
Before I burned the place down.
Before Aedan burned it down.
Yeah. In a fit of impatience and rage.
Which is awesome, by the way.
Let's build a pit, guys. Let's build a pit.
I mean, my only question is about the plague body.
You don't have to touch it, but we should bring it to Greyhawk.
Why bring it to Greyhawk? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, here's the thing: if we think about it, all these animals, they've been we don't know 100% how this is spread. Hell, we could all be infected right now for all we know. We don't know that, but we do know that corpse is infected. That's the one thing we do 100% know, and to take it to the city doesn't make any sense.
We can argue about this, but Gale already left.
Yeah, I was saying you can argue about it all you want. I'm not there.
So he carried a body on his shoulder all the way to Greyhawk. Walk.
No, he mummy wrapped a body in heavy leathers and rope, and then walked.
So he's just literally dragging the body.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hmm. Well then,
So you want to run
maybe
ahead and catch up to him and convince him otherwise, you're welcome to do that. But it probably wouldn't make sense to walk that body right through the gates of Greyhawk.
And
But
he has no intention of doing that.
Yeah,
Right.
Gale's pretty wise. He knows what
Yeah.
to do in these situations. We should trust him.
The body should have never have left this village
Well, I
because
trust.
for
I
all we
trust
know,
Gale.
he's spreading it. For all we know, he's spreading it across the landscape.
well, too late now. Greyhawk is fucked if it has been spread. Let's just go to there now.
Yeah.
All right.
Aedan speaks with the the blunt, basically the blunt platitudes of the bandit lands.
Yes. Wait, where is the bandit lands on this map though? Like where?
That
Is
is
it
a good point.
the Bright Desert or where is
Oh, there it is. There's my
Ah,
hometown.
That's going to be quite the hike. We might need to see about taking a boat.
Probably, but it'll be worth
Yeah.
visiting there, especially for me.
The trip to Greyhawk goes fairly uneventfully. Gale, you arrive there a good solid 4 hours ahead of. You see the outskirts of the city across the river as you're making your way up the river's edge.
Okay.
Where's Greyhawk specifically at?
Right here.
Okay, I see it now.
So I am going to hail one of the guards and tell them to fetch a high priest of St. Cuthbert.
All right. Where are you hailing them from? I guess I can show you this map here.
Oh,
In the southern gate, right?
whichever gate is closest to the
The highway
church
gate.
area, to the church district.
Oh,
Oh, okay. That's probably going to be the Marsh Gate.
Marsh Gate it is.
All right. So out the outskirts, they look and say, "Oh, what you transporting there?"
I'm transporting something that the clerics of St. Cuthbert need to look at.
They call out and they send a runner, and after some time, one of the priests of St. Cuthbert's comes to the gate, and the guards point him your way.
Huh?
And the priest says,
Go ahead.
"You have summoned me?"
Yes, I've come from the village of Wick. There seems to be a magical plague that has happened, and I can't seem to figure out how to cure it.
Yes. One of your colleagues came in this morning, one that has been the bearer of much bad news. He mentioned a troll army and then a plague in the town of Wick, and you are coming here to bolster his account?
Yes, there seems to be a couple evil gods that are fighting over the area. Vecna and what's the name of the other one?
Nerul and Vatrak.
Oh yeah, that's right. Neru and Vakrak
Is
are
this,
fighting over the area.
he indicates to the corpse, is this one of those victims of this plague you speak?
Yes, this is one of them.
Yes. Mind that you keep it outside the city. We shall take it out to an area out in this plain above the marsh gates, and we shall have a couple of acolytes come and do some research upon it.
Perfect.
Until then,
Go ahead.
until then, we shall look to seek to quarantine this village at some point so that it cannot spread.
Good. What we think we have found so far is it spreads by rats as well as possibly by shared fluids, drinking or eating together. Something like that. Not everybody was infected. I saved a couple children that weren't infected.
Yes. Well, you and this mage seem to always be the tiding bearers of bad omens and bad news to our fair city. But never the mind. Just take that bundle out to these outskirts, and I will send some acolytes to make proper rites. He was a
Okay.
worshipper of Saint Cuthbert.
I'm assuming so. That's what the town was. The
Ah.
your church, your cleric there, also died to the plague.
Oh, bless be upon him, and peace be upon his bones. And he calls out a rite to Saint Cuthbert. And after some time, an acolyte comes and they show you where they want. There's actually a little burial site outside of the city, about a mile up the wall. And they take you there. And some hours later, there's the rest of you guys appear at Greyhawk.
And Gale's getting drunk.
We asked
Gale's
if anybody.
Gale, you come over, and where are you going to head after this, Gale?
Oh yeah, that's right. I needed to go and try to find that other healer to see what he thinks, as well as find Belgrakas.
Belgrakas is at the Ravenswood Inn.
Yep, I have no idea where that is.
I think that's at the Bandit Kingdoms, right?
Oh, he's not there. He's at the. I think he's at the Nymph. Or he was at the library, but now that it's closing out evening time, he's probably at the Nymph and Satyr again.
I made a mistake then.
But yeah, you're right that Ravens is in the Bandit Kingdoms.
It is.
Alleseto, yeah, you can ask one of the priests when you get there.
Oh, I'm also going to go ahead and maybe take a look into a boat that could take us out that way.
All right. Yes, there is transportation up the Selentan River up to the near Div, and from there you can charter passage up river to the Bandit Kingdoms, although passage generally isn't cheap because it's not given the name Bandit Kingdoms for just
A reason.
yeah.
Okay.
All right, the rest of you make it to Greyhawk eventually after Gale settles in. Gale, you eventually meet up with Belgrakas. And the rest of you finally make it back to Greyhawk. Gale, over some drinks at the Nymph and Satyr, the innkeep comes and asks if your fey friend is going to be joining you for the night. He finds that this mage has been a fairly boring tenant over the past 2 nights. Not much fun.
Well, let's see about livening this place up. First, we need some strong drink.
The barkeep brings it over, and then what's your question, Alleseto?
Is it a custom for the worshippers of the priests of Cuthbert to share drinking cups? The same one by chance?
Only when they're doing certain rites.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
so it's possible that it could have entirely spread that way.
It could have started and then ended up with the. Oh, I can't tell how it starts. I think it's important that we find the pointy-eared gentleman who went this way.
The pointy-eared, bearded elf.
Silli, Aedan, Orth, and Alleseto, you guys make it to, and Belari, you guys make it to Greyhawk. And evening has now fully engulfed the town.
I run right to the Nymph and Satyr.
All right, Gale, you're just finishing up explaining to Belgrakas, and Belgrakas has given you some info that he's gleaned from his research. And all of a sudden, the door pops open, and a jolly Satyr comes trotting in.
I'll be back in a second.
Come, what took you guys so long?
The innkeeper is almost apoplectic with glee that the Satyr has shown up and says, "It's been some slow nights. Your compatriot here was not one for much merriment and did not draw in many crowds. He kind of kept to himself. Very bookish, that one."
What about the little skittish gnome? Have he perform at all?
He did. He did. And then he went off and came back, but his tricks were just not quite as exciting as your tricks, Master Satyr. Belgrakas is having a deep conversation with Gale.
All right.
Aedan, you and the rest, Alleseto and everybody else, eventually makes it to the tavern.
So he's gonna start playing his instrument.
Belari, are you still wearing your ring?
Once I'm in town, once I'm in Greyhawk, I turn it off because I don't want. But I'm still kind of keeping at least 7 feet of distance from everybody else.
All right. All right, Belari's.
Belgrakas is with us right now, right? Or no?
Yes, Belgrakas is now with you.
Warren, I want to start dancing and singing on like the
All right.
ceilings
Yeah,
and
and is sorry.
All right, Silli starts dancing, and his diamond horseshoes start glittering and glistening, and he now starts to dance on the ceiling and the walls, and it's now starting to draw a big crowd, and Belgrakas has to raise his voice to tell what he has learned in his research.
One thing I gotta wonder is that, like, if we ever do plan on going after that troll generator, destroying the wards and going after that troll generator, do you think it's probably wise? It's probably best that if we gather extra, maybe mercenaries, hire some mercenaries to come with us.
Mercenaries or followers or something. Yes.
Followers.
Well, why not? Well, here's the thing. It's like Greyhawk has an armed force. We don't need to hire mercenaries.
They don't want to
Greyhawk
send the
has-
armed force in there
Why?
because it's the Greyhawk Ruins.
Us is going to defend the city too.
But they could basically set a perimeter up so the troll army can't approach the city of Greyhawk or any other villages that they are responsible for. Why are we taking on the responsibility of the defense of this region? We're not nobles. We're not official leaders.
They might just
We're not
tell us to
entirely
stay
doing
out of
that.
there.
Well, it's not just that. You also have to remember they're preparing for siege. They are preparing for war. They're preparing for the city to be attacked. That means they're not going to spare too many people to ride out and deal with this. And the same reason that they've never sent an army into the ruins before.
Oh, Belari doesn't know about that. That was Elorian that had found the warning that Greyhawk was set to be besieged. So yeah, but this is the first turn of Belari's heard of that.
Yep.
But the thing about it is the trolls are no longer in. If the trolls were just staying in the ruins, there wouldn't be a problem. But the problem is the trolls
There's
are
only been a few out.
They're mustering outside the ruins.
Are they?
Yeah. Then we did. Warren, did we not see like some sort of mustering of a troll force outside of Greyhawk?
You guys saw. So there's a whole bunch of trolls in here, and you saw them all kind of climbing up on these battlements and on these walls, and they were yelling and cheering. And then you had found a indication that these helpers that normally would carry your loot back and forth to Greyhawk, one of the boons that you had gotten as a reward for warning the city. There was a mustering of trolls, and Orth and Silli tracked them down, and you found at least 7 of them that were reaving the village.
Okay, so the question is, like, when you say mustering of trolls, okay, are you saying like because here's the thing, the troll
I think it's a matter of time before those trolls come rushing out of there and go attack things.
That's my point. In other words, the Greyhawk should put out a force here to prevent that from happening instead of just sitting there and waiting for the trolls to get out of control, because then they're going to be spread all over the place.
You could run for office in Greyhawk and make that point. in
You know what? I'll go.
political
You know
circles.
what? You know what? Maybe we should approach the leadership in Greyhawk and make this point.
You have the charisma of 18, so you could do it.
Yeah, I mean,
He just doesn't play it.
the thing about it is, I think we're taking on the responsibility for defense of a whole entire region when it's really the job of the officials of Greyhawk.
Oh, Belgrakas has been interjecting with a couple points.
Yeah, it's also a bit of my church is also here. I can send word to them and see about getting some warriors to come.
And you said how did they know that this war was coming? That from a note or something, right?
From a note, as well as we found and fought some drow, and we've been facing off various forces. But it wasn't just a note; it was a map with battle plans on it.
So not only drow are possibly involved, but also trolls are possibly involved. What else is possibly involved in this invasion
ogres,
of Greyhawk?
giants, humans, Ogrillion.
Okay, then considering the fact that maybe it is possibly a stupid idea to send forces. How much forces are we going to send to the area where these trolls are gathering?
We have no idea.
20% of Greyhawk's forces surrounding the perimeter where these trolls are gathering? Like, maybe we could, but we cannot. It seems like we can't send like a certain percentage of forces if it's going to compromise.
See, there's no we here. That's the problem. We don't have the authority to send forces anywhere. Okay, I understand 100%. For like, if we're on a mission to destroy that artifact, that's one thing. But to sit here and say that we have to run all over the place fighting, fighting the trolls that are obviously going to start spreading out to the countryside, that's not our job.
That's not. First off, that's not exactly what we're doing. We're clearing out the tower because we want the tower and we want the loot inside. The trolls are
I want to save Jethro. That's what I want to do. That's my motivation.
And we'll save Jethro. But I'm just saying, if we collect some mercenaries now, not the Greyhawk forces, we could go after the
mercenaries.
We will, obviously. We have some. How much gold do we have in the bank?
Ton, but probably enough for a small mercenary force. Actually,
so this is what I'm talking about. We're using our money, our resources to fight these trolls when we should be just concentrating on going back into the tower and destroy the artifact. If Greyhawk wants to make sure that these trolls don't get out of control and start attacking villages or even the Greyhawk itself, that's their job. That is their job.
Well, here's the thing, Belari. Yes, we might. What I'm trying to say is, since that troll generator generates trolls itself, what makes you think that there's not like a bunch of trolls there, just as big of an army defending that generator? Okay, wait.
We've already been there. We've already been there. We've already seen the
Except we can't get in. We have to find the portal that they're using to get in there because we can't destroy it.
Then we have to stealth our way in.
Here. I'm saying we collect a couple mercenaries to go after that generator to destroy it. What I'm saying is, Belgrakas, is that it's probably defended it's probably very heavily defended, that troll generator itself. That's why I mentioned getting a couple of mercenaries.
We're just down there. We were just down there at the troll generator. If we can remove the wards, we could probably do something about it.
It's either remove the wards or find out where they're popping out and go in that way and then destroy it.
Yeah, but remember, they went through a certain door that we couldn't see where that door went to, remember?
Yep. Here's the thing. Where those trolls are going, as far as I'm concerned, that's Greyhawk's problem. If we could destroy the generator. Now, and the thing about it is, if there's a huge army, even if we hire a few mercenaries, that's still not going to be enough to basically face a huge army.
Belgrakas has been. He stands up and says, "Enough. We are not sending forces anywhere. We cannot destroy the trolls permanently unless the generator itself is destroyed." I've been
Exactly.
talking about the generator, and I do have a plan.
All right, what's the plan? What's the plan about Belgrakas?
Haven't you been reading?
Yeah, he said what the plan is.
It's all in there.
Where? I mean,
Okay. Just as
Silly's drunk.
Belari is
Falls
done
off the
going,
ceiling.
just as Belari is on her tirade, which she's used to doing as a concubine, Silli attempts to eat, drink, and ends up spilling over a entire barrel of ale that breaks on the floor, and the whole tavern just goes silent. Meanwhile, Belgrakas takes the silence of the horror of watching the Satyr clumsily spill what looks to be a $200 cask of ale on the ground.
Oops.
yeah. All right, so we go to this. What is it? Rook Roost.
Yep.
All right, then that's what we'll do. We'll go there. We'll figure out a way to get through the wards. But like I said, we're not. We should be hiring mercenaries to fight the trolls.
No.
If Greyhawk wants to, defend their lands, they need to do it themselves.
How did we get onto hiring mercenaries to fight the trolls, right?
I don't know. Because here's
We've
the
been
thing.
talking about that. How many times was it? Hire mercenaries to engage the trolls. That's been brought up numerous times already.
I don't know. Like I mentioned that fact since we were going after the generator. I'm just assuming that the generator is just going to be heavily defended.
We were
I mean,
just
we
there.
have.
By wards.
Yeah, I know, but like
Yeah.
behind the ward, there's I'm assuming
no. There
probably
was like a few.
There's like 3 trolls in the artifact.
Yeah, there was like
This
a few.
room right here.
Yeah,
Trolls.
like
And they would
Did
go
you
through
see
that
that door,
door and they
though?
would not come back. So it seems
Yeah,
like there's like some
Okay.
one way.
then let's just destroy this ward. Then Belgrakas, what do you have, Belgrakas?
We got to go check out this tower.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're going to
So we're gonna need
Roost Road.
we're gonna need to
or whatever.
get a boat, and I mean, we could ask the people in the city or the powers that be if they could help us out and fund some of this, because it could get expensive to get a boat and passage all the way there. We also need to make sure that things are happening to
And
help
where
out.
is Aedan again?
He's the former wizard of that tower.
Okay. And where's this tower at? Like, okay, let me read the past text.
Yeah.
Wizard.
In the Band of Kingdoms.
Okay, so he's in the Band of
called Rook
Kingdoms.
Root.
So we're gonna have to travel to the Band of Kingdoms to visit this wizard then.
Yes.
Oh, that means I could probably be my lady. Let's get the hell out of here and then see this wizard.
Yeah. I am curious though, we're not just leaving Wick, right? I mean, what's the status on?
While we're here, we can ask around and see if anyone's seen that bearded elf, right?
Yeah.
He's supposed to come through here.
A bearded elf shouldn't go unnoticed.
Let's see. Well, does anybody have any skill getting information out of crowds, or
Belari does.
Belari does? All right. Silli does.
Yeah, I do. I have observation.
I mean, I have like etiquette. I have. I was like the fight, like
charisma.
Belari, you came to Greyhawk and joined up with the guild. You perhaps could start making some inquiries
about the bearded elf.
Yep.
All right, so I'll go to the Thieves Guild.
All right. So
before I even how much because it's probably actually been a while since I've paid my dues. So how much do I owe? I don't want that to be a factor.
You find your main fence, Rundown John, and Rundown John is in a rundown part of the dock area, and he tends to be your first foray, because you're not real high up in the guild because you kind of have been on doing your own thing.
Mm-hmm.
But he mentions that you have this month's dues is 120 gold.
You got that, or you need it out of the party?
I need to. I'm like literally I have 118 gold on me. Oh, I got
All
some.
right.
So, no, actually, I'm literally like one silver piece short. No, actually, I'm. Can I borrow 2 gold pieces?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
2 gold pieces.
All right, there you go. Okay, I pay him the 120.
Ah, lassie, seeing you've been getting some success out there in the world, what brings you back to Greyhawk?
A lot, actually. First off, me and my companions are hoping that maybe you have gleaned some information, heard some rumors about a very distinct elf with a beard that's been wandering the land.
That sounds like something Tavistock might know, and your ears kind of perk up at the name Tavistock.
Tavistock. Let's see, who is Tavistock? I'm asking myself, do I know who Tavistock is?
Yeah, Tavistock was one. He was a dwarf of ill repute that hangs down around Bell Tower and Gale's old drinking establishment in that area of the city.
And I say, what makes you think that Tavistock knows anything about this bearded elf?
Rundown John says, Belari, anytime there is somebody visiting Greyhawk who is of interest, say your hoofed friend, Tavistock is going to know about it. But take care, Belari. Remember, he always charges for his information.
I will pass it along. Thank you for the tip.
Rundown John says, thank you for paying your dues. You now have your license to operate in the city for this month.
And I nod and I get up and walk out, and then I go find the everybody else, and I say, we need to speak with Tavistock. He was in which tavern that we used to?
He was down in this one where Bell Tower used to get into fights, which the name of that is...
It's like the dragon something, right?
Let me look it up real quick here.
Isn't it like the Golden Dragon or?
No, that's the Ritzy. That's the Ritzy Tower where Alorian used to like to
Yeah, that's right.
relax after his forays into the depths of the ruins.
Yes.
What was it called? The Bearded Dwarf? I'm trying to remember.
Something like that.
We'll just call it the hole in the wall for right now. How about that?
All right. We'll call it Bell Tower's Haunt. How's that?
There we go. There you go.
It's affectionately known among the company as Bell Tower's Haunt.
There you go. All right. Well, I tell everybody that we're gonna visit Bell Tower's Haunt, and so I could speak with Tavistock.
The low season.
That might be it. Do you have that written down?
Yeah.
By one eye Halloran.
Yeah,
No,
old One Eye Halloran.
Yeah,
that's it. Yep, that's it.
I thought it was a different. Okay, I thought his place was up here somewhere.
Oh, there's the Bargain.
The Bargain
is R11, and then the low C in is R3.
Well, either way, I'll look it up again and put it in the notes. I always forget to. We haven't been to that tavern in a while, so the name escapes me at the moment.
There you go.
Have
I don't think I've ever spoken directly to Tavistock. I just know him by reputation, I assume.
Yes, and he is a dwarf. He's got a... the only thing that you know about him is he's always got a cigar chomp between his teeth.
Okay.
It's not always lit, but he's always got it.
There you go. Before I approach him, I flash him a Thieves Guild sign, so he knows
right.
that I'm Thieves Guild.
All right. Silly, are you with them?
Silly doesn't. Nah, he's probably gonna stay dancing at the
All right.
amphitheater.
What time of day is it?
Who's going with Belari? This is nighttime now. You guys were listening to Belgrakas' plan. He outlined the plan about he had found some information what he thought was a wizard in the bandit kingdoms that had mention of this troll generator or these wards. But he
It's
was sort of known as a
nighttime.
recluse.
So okay, yeah, all right. I'll go with.
All right, Orth and Belari are going. Is anybody else going with? I guess Alleseto was kind of asking around.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
interested.
All right. Belgrakas and the nymph and Satyr and the Satyr himself. You guys are still at the nymph.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How about Gale?
Gale is gathering supplies for the next trip, and by gathering supplies, I mean he's drinking.
Okay.
and
How
eating.
about Aedan?
He's just relaxing a bit, you know.
Are you relaxing with the Belari at this more rundown inn, or are you relaxing at the nymph?
He is also sending that
All right.
letter.
All right. Just so you have a idea. Let's see here. Have you seen the nymph and Satyr, Mr. Aedan?
I've seen it before. Well, his
Okay.
character, Aiden's been in the Nymph Insider before.
Oh, has he? Okay. All right.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
where him
So
and Silly had the three-way with that.
Belari flashes the Thieves Guild symbol as she makes eye contact with the ruddy, dark-bearded dwarf. He's got really, really dark skin, like he's been tanned out in the sun for 100 years, and jet black, inky hair. He's quite a bit shorter than even Gale, but he's almost twice as wide, and he's chomping a cigar between his teeth. And as he sees you flash the sign, he looks quizzically at your companions, and then back to you.
And I nod my head, indicating that they're cool.
All right. He indicates, he holds up in and signs in Thieves' Cant. 5, 10, 15, indicating that he wants 15 gold for the audience.
All right. I look over at who came with me? Orth, you came with me, right?
Yep.
I say, do you have 15? I need 15 gold.
I can check, but I don't think I have.
I've got 15 gold.
All right.
I hand 15 gold over.
Okay.
All right.
And I kind of jingle the pouch of gold in my hand.
Yeah, I do have some gold.
Okay. He stands up, indicates to you in Thieves' Cant to wait until you see him head to the back of the bar and have a seat in the last booth, and then after about 2 minutes to join him.
I just kind of barely nod my head in acknowledgement.
All right. After some time, you see him go to a back secluded booth that's up on a little bit of a step up, and it's kind of enclosed. You have to really scooch in around the table, and then there's some lattice woodwork that kind of keeps prying eyes out in the back of this dimly lit tavern.
Right.
He smiles, and the cigar front is now glowing red as the cherry is now lit. And he takes it out, puffs, and between some gold-capped teeth says, You've been wanting some information, do ye?
Mm-hmm. I say first off, and I slide the gold over to him. I say first off, thank you for seeing us Tavistock. My name is Belari.
Belari.
Yes.
And who
The
might be your companions here?
that is Alleseto, and this is Orth.
I go to shake his hand. Hey,
Pleased to meet you. He holds out his hand. Now, what do you be looking for?
We are looking for a very distinct looking elf that may have wandered through the city not too long ago. He sports a beard.
some kind of healer or
He
supposed
pulls
healer.
the cigar out and blows a couple of rings and then strokes his braided beard. Leans forward. True, I've seen such an elf as this one. He would be hanging at the ritzy part of the city. Check about at the Golden Dragon. An elf
Wait,
such as him.
So he's still in the city.
Aye, he has been here for 2 nights. Doesn't seem to be one the thieving kind.
Has he done anything to, let's say, stand out that would draw the guild's attention?
Aye, he had a beard.
Well, of course.
Not too often you see an elf with a beard.
Elves even full-grown beards.
I'll look over at Orth and I'll say, can you think of any other questions you want to ask?
Nope.
Well, thank you for that's actually all the information that we needed for the moment, Tavistock. Once again, thank you for the time.
He takes a puff of his cigar and says, I will be seeing ya.
I nod. And yeah. You get up and I guess we go out unless you guys want to do something else.
You want to go to that other? What was it? What was the name of the place?
Golden Dragon.
Golden Dragon. Is that where we're going?
Well, let's get
Like a
the others
Chinese
together. You want to get the others together before we go over there, just in case?
We could, but I'm guessing they're sleeping or drunk.
True. How far away is the Golden Dragon from here?
Why don't you? Well, we can go check it out. We can be inconspicuous.
That's true.
It's not too far. It's on the way back towards the Nymphensator.
Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do, we'll just see if he's there and just kind of confirm that of his presence.
You can
All right.
make friends with him.
You take a dip into the Golden Dragon, and this is obviously a high class. There's brass fittings everywhere on the bar. There's the gas lights that are made of brass that are flaming, and in this well-lit area in the back, you do see a silver-haired figure that is sitting alone at a table, seemingly bent over what appears to be a glass of wine, and there's a brass tankard or a carafe of wine, and he takes a delicate hand and picks up the brass carafe and pours himself another draft.
I just kind of look at the others and I say, I think that's him.
Yeah. Well, why don't you go make a new friend?
I kind of sigh and I make my way over to his table. And we never got his name, right? Nobody like he never gave his name to the to anybody in Wick.
Well, you wouldn't know. You're just some hot girl at the bar.
Well, but there's no really need to, unless he's like evil or something. I don't think there's any need to lie to him.
Make a charisma check, Belari.
Okay.
Yeah, you've never heard his name.
Okay. There we go.
Damn.
All right,
Oh,
you
damn.
just step into the golden dragon, and as you do so, he turns around and he's about to get up with his carafe and head to the bar, and he makes eye contact with you, and you can see he's got a beard about him, and he is quite a handsome-looking half-elf. He's dressed in a tunic with gold, and he has a silverish beard. And as he catches your look, he blushes, and almost, even for being a graceful half-elf, almost trips over himself as he's heading towards the bar. And as you move up to him, he says, in kind of a broken, almost like his voice cracks, "May I, may I buy you a drink, my lovely?"
Of course. As well as my two friends.
well,
He looks over, his eyes suddenly
well-
go somewhat downcast.
yeah, we're not going to follow. We're not following Belari over there.
Oh, you're not near me?
No,
Okay.
we're not. I mean, we'll
I
be
say
there,
okay.
but we're
I
not.
guess I'm okay.
Yeah.
So I said, of course, and I lead him over to the bar.
All right. He indicates, looks down at the brass carafe and looks to you and questions, "Is wine to your liking, lady?"
Oh, I love wine.
He flips out some money and pays the barkeep for an expensive elven vintage, and they fill up the carafe. And, oh, just 1 second, guys.
$23.
23. 23 what?
Yeah, it's like the mysterious 23. What does that mean?
It's the answer to everything.
He leads you over to his table and says, "I locked eyes. I noticed a little bit of electrical energy pass between us when I saw you."
Oh, I felt it too. I say with a coy smile.
He kind of looks at you quizzically. You're not just pulling my leg. Sorry if I'm a little bit preoccupied. It's just there's been a lot of things that have been troubling me as of late.
Oh, what kind of troubles?
Well, I tend to like to help the sick and the dying, and unfortunately, I was unable to provide any succor or comfort to the last place I visited.
Would that place happen to be a place called Wick?
He looks at you, and then all of a sudden, his eyes kind of narrow. "Yes, what do you know about it?"
Me and my companions know that you tried to help the people. As a matter of fact, one of my companions is from the town, and we may need your help.
"From the town? You've been there. You have not brought this plague back with you, have you?" He looks up now, suddenly alarmed.
I say I was extremely careful.
He calms down a bit. "Yes, yes, of course you were."
Now, if you want to finish what you started, then we may be able to help each other out.
Mm.
Well, I have a suspicion how this plague started.
Before you say anything else, let me introduce you to my friends. Some of them would know what you speak of way more than I would, so you would be wasting your words upon me.
Yes, you've brought them here?
I kind of look over at Orth and Alleseto. I have two of
Give
my
a sheepish
companions are
wave.
right over there.
We give the sheepish wave.
How many companions do you have in total?
Oh, a handful.
All right.
But we're
Yes.
trying to. But I assure you that we are trying to solve the plague issue. And we heard that you gave it the good old college try, but unfortunately didn't succeed that time. But I believe if we compared notes, we might be able to come up with something.
All right. I would be honored to meet your companions.
I wave over Orth and Alleseto.
All right. So we
All
come
right.
over and introduce ourselves, or Orth introduced himself, and
All right. The
we don't know what conversation has been had. So then I just look at Belari.
I just been telling him that we have been that you're from Wick, and that we've tried to solve the problem of the plague. But then we heard about him and felt that finding him would be our best avenue in that approach.
well, my name is Cymbeline, and I was summoned down to Wick, and in my investigation of the plague, I tried to provide some ministrations, including some herbal remedies, and he talks some knowledge that Alleseto would know. And they indicated that there was a visitor that had visited Wick some week beforehand.
Did you get any sense of who this visitor might have been, or it seemed
Well, I tried to do a
nefarious?
little bit of tracking, and the only thing I found in my looks about Wick was I had found a strange cage in one of the back rooms of the inn, and this cage must have held a creature of some unknown sort. But talking to the people of the village, the visitor had a northern accent.
Hmm. Interesting. Do you think this cage might have been rat-sized?
It could have held a rat, and I immediately thought so, but there was scratches on the base plate of the cage that did not appear to be made by that of rats.
Hmm. Strange. And this cage is still there, you say?
No, I was worried that it carried sense of the plague, and so I destroyed it, burned it.
Mm-hmm. Well, when we left the friar and the chapel were in flames.
The friar is dead? He
Friar's
was
dead.
healthy when I was there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he must have been beset upon such a. How about the miller?
The
He was
miller is near
sick when
death.
I left.
The
Oh,
miller is near death himself.
hmm.
Do you have any theories on how the plague passes from one to another?
From what I could ascertain, I first thought perhaps it was in the wells, but I had already drank some of the water and I have not come ill. So I can only think that because it hit the miller and because it hit the friar who had a known issue with vermin, I think it was passed by whatever creature came in the cage to the vermin. But then there were some others that got it as well. A couple that attended the service with the friar got it. So perhaps.
Were you
Was
aware
the
of the
friar sick?
magical? Were you aware of the magical nature of the plague?
No, you say it's magical in nature.
From what we've been able to ascertain, yes, there is. According to some of my companions, there is some magical element to the plague.
Well, I conducted a search where the innkeep had said that this strange figure had been sleeping, and something must have fallen out of his pouch because I did find this coin.
On what?
He holds out a coin, and the coin is a. Hold on 1 second here. If I can find a picture of it. 1 second. Might not have a picture of it. It's okay.
Well, just to clarify, you say that coin comes from the person who visited the village?
I can only assume so because I asked the innkeep where he had stayed, and he showed me his room, and I searched that room high and low trying to find any indication, and I found this coin.
But how do you know that that coin isn't the source of the plague?
Could very well be. However, there are many such that are like it. And if you look at it, it looks like a coin of the town of Rookroost.
Rookroost? And I kind of look at the others. It's like, is that a coincidence?
Wait, look.
So we have two problems that seem to be tied together in Rookroost. Interesting. Can you tell us, were you planning on doing any more research on your own, or are you pretty much washing, your hands of the situation, not knowing what to do?
I was seeking to perhaps study at the library in this town and meet with some of the healers and see if I could find any way that I could find a cure. But this is a little above my hands.
Yeah, we'll be speaking with the Church of St. Cuthbert in the morning to make sure that they're giving it their top priority.
I look to Orth. I say, do you think that the plague and the trolls are connected? Think about it. Maybe somebody's trying to release a plague to soften up the population for an attack.
Probably.
I could try to glean that information.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, if both issues are tied to Rookroost, it seems to be that there is some sort of connection.
Well, the plague came before the troll attack was sent out, and the trolls were attacking some of the people.
Rookroost are the crudely formed gold, Lord, the silver lady, and the copper knave. Is that for me?
Yep.
Nomination.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I have only a riddle in my head. The nominations of Rookroost are crudely formed gold, Lord, the silver lady, and the copper knave.
And this coin is a gold lord.
Is this the only coin of that you have?
Yes. And it's my only lead of where this visitor may have come from.
May I?
What?
I asked for the coin.
Yes, please. Please.
I think we may be taking a trip very shortly.
A trip?
There are some unanswered questions. I mean, I have some questions.
Please.
The innkeeper has a cage in the back of the inn in which he kept a creature.
I do not know if it was the innkeep, he seemed to have no knowledge of it, but I found it in a unused, basically a closet of hidden behind some things. And so I have a feeling that perhaps this visitor may have absconded or snuck it in there and left it there.
I see.
What did the visitor look like? Was he human?
Aside from a northern accent,
I only ever got the description of him, but he wore a greasy cloak. It was dark, kind of that leather that's covered in grease to keep out the rain. And
Mhm.
everybody I talked to had given a different description. Some mentioned him as having coal black skin. Others mentioned him as being as pale as a ghost. The innkeep, who had spent the most time with him, said he looked like a normal individual, other that he had a scar running from the base of his right eye down around the curve of his cheek, almost to where his black hair fell and hit it where his hair met his neck. But he always paid his bill. He always ate alone in the dining section of the tavern, and he always kept to himself.
He's
Did they
also
men-
obviously the source of the plague.
did the townsfolk mention where he might have went?
They just said that one day he disappeared. Nobody saw, other than somebody caught a glimpse of his face, and it seemed to be almost inhuman, but they recoiled in fear and loathing.
I fear this was no human. This was some demon or something.
Or is it just some evil denizen trying to spread the plague as far as he can? And matter of fact, if he spread the plague in Wick, he could have spread the plague in other towns and villages as well.
That's why I think we need to talk to the church tomorrow and make sure that they're sending out word and doing everything they can to prevent the spread and
And who's to say that this stranger didn't come here to Greyhawk? Greyhawk's a big city, so it might take weeks
I have
before
been
anyone notices any disease.
I have been searching in my days back and have warned the healers of the city, and I've heard rumor that there's some others. A magic wizard has been warning others as well in my last talks with the healers. So it sounds like some of the knowledge has been going around. But I intend to stay in Greyhawk for some time. So if you are indeed headed to the Bandit Kingdom, please keep me as your point of contact here in Greyhawk, that I may assist those in Wick if you find something of value or of noteworthiness.
that works.
Oh, most assuredly.
He hands you over. He pulls out a pouch from his belt and opens it up, and inside he pulls out a brooch. And the brooch it's of elven make, and he says, "Here, when you have solved this, return to me. But this is a very personal item of mine."
I'll take the brooch.
All right.
And Belgrakas can communicate with him then.
I'll give it to what is required to use the brooch? Is it just simply we think about you, or how do
He
we
just-
actually use it?
He just says, if you have the means of getting message to me, they'll know how to find me if you show them this brooch.
Okay.
So if
Okay,
you
I
send
get.
them
So it's not, the brooch. The brooch itself is not magical. It's
No,
just basically your symbol. Okay.
Yeah. It's a personal item.
Where do you come from?
I come from far north, not too far from the Bandit Kingdoms itself. although I avoid it like the plague. But I come from one of the forests to the west of the lands of Uz, and out of the lands of Ios, past the Horn Society, in one of the deep forest lands. There is my true blood kind that live there, and I am not accepted amongst them, but I live in the outskirts, as best I can, where there's a good mixture of elves and humans.
I see. Well, you've been very helpful. Thank you very much. I think we need to speak with the church tomorrow, and perhaps if Belgrakas needs to speak with you before we leave, we could find you here again.
Yes, I will remain in residence in the Golden Dragon, at least for the next month.
Okay. So yeah, I say we go. Well, I'm good. I think we could go get some sleep and tell Belgrakas about this.
All right, sweet.
Sounds like a
And
good idea.
you guys head back to the Nymph and Satyr, and that is where we are calling it for tonight.
All right.
I say we make good progress.
Yeah, we definitely did.
Then it's off to the Bandit Kingdoms then.
I'm not sure if I trust that elf guy, but Gale doesn't know anything about it.
Now I've leveled up.
Everything we've heard about him seems to be that he was trying to help. So we haven't heard anything suspicious about him or sinister.
Mm-hmm.
Did the town mention 2 visitors when we were there?
Yes, they mentioned this fair-haired elf, and they mentioned a cloaked figure that had been
They
there
did
about a
mention
week
him.
before the elf.
31.
It all adds up.
Let's see here. I need Gale. Oh wait, I got Gale already. Belgrakas, Orth, Aedan, Belari, Alleseto. Who did I miss?
So
I think it's
Oh,
going to be
Silli.
like
That's right.
5 more sessions to level up. I think.
And how many HP do I get? I get 1.
Nice roll.
Oh, sorry.
What's
Kinda
a
sucks.
A rogue's hit die is a D6?
Rogue is a D6, yes. Oh, Belgrakas says start by debriefing Belgrakas. He may be able to scry the stranger if he has the coin. Oh, yeah. That's not a bad...
Wait. Now
That's
what's
what
my
I was thinking.
So you just leveled up.
max is...
I assume that's how Belgrakas has been talking in my ear.
Yeah. Yep. What level is Silly?
Silly's now 10.
Oh, okay. What level's Belari?
Belari is level 9.
Well, she should be
Currently.
closing in on 10 too, shouldn't she?
Getting close, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I've made it to level 8 now.
10 is when I start attracting members for
Followers.
like the
10?
Thieves Guild. Yeah, it's 10th level for rogues.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Are we gonna have Silly? Are we gonna have
Silly's-
rival thieves guilds?
Silly's been building his his
Entourage?
customer base, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Silly's just gonna have a. It's not gonna be necessarily a Thieves Guild, more like a frat house.
Whorehouse.
Yeah, a
Frat
frat
house.
house slash.
Because I was gonna say your followers so far are just a couple of roadies,
Which is fine. That's all he wants.
a couple of groupies.
Mm-hmm.
One's a bearded dwarven lady, and the other is a human that has now taken a nice liking to. She comes from the upper echelons of society, and she's a bad girl now for dilly-dallying around with the Satyr.
Yeah, so more a brothel slash
There you go.
Drinking establishment.
Yeah, Warren. Now, my ultimate plan is basically just to turn Jethro into one of my followers.
Oh, okay.
Once he's rescued, hopefully we'll rescue him.
Jethro, he's dead.
Jethro's not dead.
Jethro.
Oh, Jethro.
Yeah, Jethro. You know my
Jethro?
my bow.
Oh,
Jethro,
I thought you
my
said.
bow.
I thought you
Jethro?
said. I thought you were talking about Jethro the troll.
No.
Oh. All right, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
All right, man.
Next weekend it won't be because I'll be out of town, but the weekend after we should have one.
Right on.
Oh, we're not
Take
playing
care.
next week.
Yeah, next week I'll
Yeah.
be out of town. Sorry.
You guys.
Oh man, come on, priorities, Warren.
I
Priorities.
just need one more level until I can gain followers.
All right, I'll catch you
Yeah.
guys next time.
Take care.
All right.
All right, have a good one.
Laters.